Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Good morning, mums. Thank you very much for that raid, dude. Welcome in test battle. Rufus, Gonako, M4, P-Bond, Devs, Mums, Emp. Welcome. Hope you're all good. We're just underway. Or getting underway. Morning, Blasty. Good morning to you, sir. Hope you're well. Stayed up way too long. Have a good stream. I did. Thank you very much for the support and have a great night. Good sleep. Starting here shortly, guys. The player of games. Why did you stop Twitch streaming? Because I was on YouTube for 6 months getting partnership. That's why. The fastest way to get partnership is to stream. Is Star Citizen still broken as fuck? That's a difficult one to try and explain because you have to remember that they're constantly adding technology. It's not like it's a released game, it's a developing game. And no game that updates their tech doesn't have issues, you know, so the game will always have problems until it's actually released, you know. You got bored of it within a few months? Well, everyone's different. Just not the game for you, then. I think they knocked out of the park with this latest update. PvP, some tonight was amazing. Yeah. I was watching Burks yesterday and he was at the Ninetales stress test and he was PvPing whilst 50 people in the server and the event is kicking off. NPCs are still desynced because obviously this is just a player to player fix. But yeah, he was PvPing and there was no desync. That's really impressive for what we've had before in the past. Yeah, I'm very happy with the first patch of the year. It is good. Let's get into it, chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch today, Sunday the 10th of October. October? What? April, even. Fuck. I'm going back like, what, 6-7 months now. October? Where the fuck did that come from? 22. How you doing today, guys? Welcome in. I'm living in a different month, it seems. Welcome in to all of you. Winter Desk 070, welcome. First time, I think is it say? Yeah, first time. Welcome. People are gonna get real mad they didn't train enough. Wow. Again, there's so many things going to be changing with Star Citizen in the next like 9 months anyway, dude. There's not much point really getting too sweaty about it. But yes, good morning to you all. Hope everyone is well. A little bit of complications. Last night I had to wipe my PTO account because I wanted to go and test and try and buy some guns to test out for today, but the truck stops wouldn't spawn, so we're gonna have to try that now, and hopefully we can, because when I went to Area 18 to buy the weapons, the doors are all doing weird stuff, so just, you know, a bit of a pain in the ass. But yeah, there was no patch yesterday. There was the stress test and all that other stuff, but yeah, FOF went down. It was interesting. I couldn't watch all of it and all that jazz. I didn't see the ending. I'll need to watch them at a later point in time, but yeah, really cool. Next time that event will go down, next time actually any atmosphere event, ammo esport event will go down will be for on free 17, so should be a lot better for anything to do with player to player. So yeah, nice. Hey, Tomato, how you doing today, Chief? Welcome. Last fights are worth looking at the VOD. Yeah, I'll check them out. I mean, again, I'm not really that interested. Purely, right, this is nothing to do with the teams or anything like that. It's just Star Citizen Free 16 looks so shit when you're in combat, you know what I mean? It's janky, it's desyncy, a lot of memes happen, you know what I mean? Like, after you played Free 17, you see what the PvP is like, it's like whatever, you know? We all know who the good teams are, or the good players are within the Star Citizen community just now, because they put the time in and they spend all that time in the Arena Commander. But the funny thing is, even these guys, you know, get absolutely clapped in certain situations and all that jazz. So until the game is in a situation where They've finalized their flight model, missile systems, weapons, you know, all those things. It's very difficult to be like, alright, you know, these are the people to watch for and stuff. I don't personally believe people should care too much about PvP right now because of the state it's in, you know? It's like when the memes come up and they start talking about how they were good in 2018, it's like it's so irrelevant, you know? It's like in 3.17, nobody could fucking beat me, now everyone can beat me, you know? Just... They need to finish things before I could ever get into the mentality of wanting to keep playing and keep getting better and better like that, so you just have fun. Don't worry about these two things, but yeah. At least that next game mode will be on 3.17 next, which would be good. I'm a little bit sneezy today. There's like pollen and stuff in the air, so I may random sneeze. I do apologize in advance. Right, so I need to go and see if I can get these things. What does the 400i actually have for a warp drive? I was flying around the 400i last night, trying to get this job done for today, but obviously we didn't have the ability. A torrent. Ugh. Let's take off the demo. Actually, you know what? No. I'm actually gonna use the demo. Instead, because I'm interested to see how it actually flies right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go quickly to Hurl 5, see if I can grab these weapons. If not, it's gonna be something that I test when we go to live. There she is. Hey Glitch UK, good morning to you. OX6A4F, welcome in as well. Good day to you guys. Hope you're having a good Sunday. So yeah, we'll quickly go and see if I can collect these weapons from Hurl 5. But again, yesterday the truck stop just didn't spawn. I went to another location as well, so I'm gonna do Hurl 3, Hurl 5. I'm not gonna go to Area 18 because the doors are just completely broken. You can't get into the what's it called? Cloud mess or center mess or center mass, something like that. Anyway, that door is very much broken right now. So yeah. But if we can, we can. But yeah, I'll definitely check out the VOD of FOF yesterday. But again, as I explained, and again, this is not to belittle the actual pilots, but Star Citizen 3.16 is just so fucking dull for PvP, and it has been for a while, you know, that it just looks like janky mess when you're watching it, you know. Everyone's moving either too fast or, you know, it just doesn't look good. On paper, sure. But actually on, like, for viewing ship, it's just sucks, man. It really does. Right, so large still has the four-way shields. That's interesting. So they only changed size too. Now obviously this thing comes with the C78, so I'm gonna have to test them to see if they're still broken. And broken as in I'll need a guinea pig for it to test it. Get that guinea pig out. Right, hurl free to begin with. See if that loads. And we'll bounce to hurl 5. If it doesn't work, then I'm only going to attempt this on one server. I don't really feel like smashing my head off to try and get these weapons. Lebo, how you doing, Chief? Dressy Toe as well, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure, guys, exclamation mark April. Starting tomorrow, we do our sub challenge. So I am one of 150 content creators in the UK, partner on Twitch, who has a challenge. Obviously, it's not a challenge between all the partners because, well, that would just be too difficult for somebody like me. But at 250 subs, we get some swag. At 750 subs, we get some swag. At like 1500 subs, we get some swag. I'm gonna put the goal down for 750. I don't expect to achieve any of it, but obviously, just to let people know that we're in this competition of sorts. Again, it's not really a competition, it's just more like a challenge, you know. The more subs you get, the more Twitch swag, and if we get 750, it gives like a key light and some stuff that I can give away, so we'll see. Again, I'm not holding my breath on it, but you'll probably see like a little bar here explaining it. Yeah, so already we do not have the station loading in at all. It is going to be there, but it just won't render. We'll pop down. Oh wait, is it there? Holy shit, it's there. Fuck yes. Alright. Well, it wasn't there at all yesterday, so thank goodness for that. Let's go in. That's good. I'm happy with that. I was 100% expecting really bad memes today, guys. We're also coming in way too fast. So I am not watching where I'm going.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Right, a small truck stop, isn't it? This actually doesn't have the ability to oh, does it? Oh yeah, it does. It's only got like 2 fucking... Yeah, this is like a tiny one. Holy shit. I've not been here in a long time, actually. It's like, what, 2 mains, 4 pads? Is that it? Maybe there's stuff further down there, but... This is like a donkey piss fucking platform. Let's bring it in nicely. I forgot we got this perfect fucking port, you know? Jittery. I can't wait until we get the dual stick collective. That's coming not anytime soon. But CIG do want to add in collective control for dual joystick, which is going to be so amazing. I would imagine when we get like auto hovering or hovering back in again, that will be the case. Whee! Such a shame that the interior got ruined on this one, because it is a lovely ship. I do like the way the Redeemer looks. Man, that's slow as fuck, like. This is just broken. Yeah, so we'll test C-788s out, just to see they do not do their super powered memes. I don't really care about rockets, because you can only fit them on deltas now. A few EM missiles are kind of broken in 3.17. What was that about joystick? They're adding in collective control for dual joystick users. Oh, sorry. That's that one. and you're going to be able to hold a button and use your dual joystick or your throttle, if you're on HOTAS, to do thrust changes. So you'll be able to do, like, say for example with me, with dual joystick, right? The idea would be, this is forward and backwards, but if I press like another button, it would be lower throttle or lower engine burn and increase engine burn. So as I come into hover, you would be able to then slower the engine burn down to just come in really, really gently and precise. And then if they add in the collective, it basically turns this into like helicopter mode, where you would then slow your throttle down, holding a button, and it would basically collective control like you do on a helicopter. Really, really looking forward to when they actually add these things in and stuff, so. Yes. Alright, this is one thing that I really would love to see CIG change. I would love it to where it's Station Manager and then maybe another tab for your fleet. So you only ever see the ship that is available at the station, not to claim. CIG should really do this. Have Fleet Manager and Station Manager. And just make it where it's always on Station Manager, so it would only show me my Redeemer since it's here, and then I could click another tab to quickly move that, or to see the rest of my ships for like claiming purposes or whatever, you know. I think that would be a really, really good idea, because sometimes like I just don't want to see all my ships. I really, really hate. This is where like persistent hangars is going to be so mint, and people don't realize this because persistent hangars means that literally you're not going to have these lists. You're just going to, you know, go to a location and it's only going to be there and all that jazz. So cool. I have no idea where it is. Oh, never mind. This will do. I love how there's just 2 fuck off weapons in here, and then there's the smallest of piss sitting around. It's like, ah yes, we've only got 2 big models here. Okay, so let's see, vehicle weapons, and I'm wanting, you know what, I'll just leave it like this, do that. So, we've got C-78s, there they are. These are the size 4s. I'm going to quick buy. Alright, so you actually have quick buy, and then we're gonna have, oh, that's so good that we have by +5 now and stuff like that. So I'm gonna need, yeah, that will do. Is there anything else I need to attempt here? I'm wanting to carry some weapons. Do we have size, there's size 2s. Ah, man, it's a shame. Should I pop? Yeah, I'm gonna stop off at Port Olisar as well. I'm interested to see how this is going to work. I'm not wanting to fit, because obviously now I've got these guns here, right? I like how it actually shows the ammo, but the idea is I want to carry them in the Redeemer. I'm going to see if it's even possible first to begin with. This is where persistent hangars is going to be so sick when it actually happens. Hey Villa, welcome in. Ghostfire, my Toby tracker, my Toby tracker came in. Will it work on my 55-inch if I'm about 2 feet away from the screen? You can push the screen all the way back, Ghost. How I can show you how I've got mine set up, for example, is... There's my monitor, but I have my Toby, for example, strapped to my Stream Deck, so it's closer. So you can actually move your monitor back long as the Toby is within arm's reach. It generally has to be in arm's reach from you to work the best. But you can actually move your monitor back and just mount it to something else if you so wished. So you have that option, dude. You know? Because generally I think it's just always where, you know, the device works. It's just if it's too far away, it just doesn't work. Anyone know the console command to switch the joystick numbers? Struggling with the game inverted? Yeah, let me give you the document on it, dude. It'll be games, Star Citizen, information, joystick and swapping. There we go. There you go, dude. Oh, Glitch has already got it. Never mind. But yeah, you can go to that one there. Alright, so we're going to spawn the Redeemer. Remember, we're not fitting the Redeemer. We're going to see if we can put in 4 guns. So this is a little bit of a test guinea pig just for me just now, because obviously in the future we're going to get Space Amazon, which is going to be really cool. You're welcome, Ghosted. If you got any other questions, my man, just ask away. Yeah, Space Amazon, where you could like buy and then you can sell to people. It's going to be really cool. I'm looking very forward to when we actually get that in the game. You know, a bit of black market, grey line, whatever you want to call it, you know, weapons, arms dealing. I like the idea. And obviously we're going to begin with seeing if this bad boy can carry some weaponry. Because obviously they did increase the fakeness of it. Right, so I only need to stand here. So we've got 5... It's like 5 million or something. Really? Oh, these are actually incredibly big. 21... Where's it? What's like 2 million or something? Really? Okay. Well, there we go. Right, I need a bigger ship. I need to quickly bring it over here, and we're going to do the same thing. So these are only size 4s. I was kind of expecting it to at least be able to carry maybe 1 or 2 of them, because I was going to probably fit the other ones out. So I need a bigger ship now. I think I have access to like Caterpillar or something like that. That should allow me to carry 1, but fuck me, that's mental, man. Again, obviously the ship is not a cargo ship. If you think about it, it's got a wee bit of cargo. So the idea would be in the future is the module actually sits in the ship. So I don't think I've got any of the Hercs. No, I don't have a Herc anymore. However, we do have the Starfarer. That would work. And do I have... No, I don't have... Oh yeah, because you don't get your loaners. That's why. I don't have loaners on PTU. I never get my loaners. That's why I don't have it. Okay, the Starfarer. We'll try this. If not, I'm going to just set this up. Come on, go.
Your insurance claim.
5 minutes on this. I'm going to bring the ships that I actually want to fit anyway. So we will bring the Carthual and fit it.
Your insurance
So that's
claim
5 minutes. Expedite
Thank
that. And obviously, for the time being, we will just quickly... Oh no, I think the yeah, we'll do it this way. In PTU, can you afford to buy a Herc? Yeah, but I don't want to go and actually do it, Glitch, you know what I mean? Like, I'm only testing. I don't want to spend a decade, like, buying ships and trying to do it legit. Because, like, if I can do it on the Gemini, the Starfarer, for example, then Caterpillar C2 is going to be, you know, easy mode at that stage. It's more just to do the mechanic, and move 1 weapon in, because I'm very interested to see this. This is, because obviously this is the first time we get to move weapons that are in the hull of the ship, if you think about it. I know they're invisible. You know what I mean? They're invisible just now, they're in the special compartment. But we're gonna get physicalized cargo very shortly this year. So you're actually gonna see, like, block weapons in their boxes and stuff like that. Because like if you go to the place here that actually has them out, that's what it'll be like in your ship, and that's going to be really cool. I think that definitely is a big game changer for me mentally. I mean, right now obviously we can do the sort of same things, but mentally I like the idea that you're gonna see cargo in the game. You know, if you put a box of weapons down, there's a box of weapons. That was the big thing, the big seller for me that they wanted to do with Star Citizen was it's going to be a character holding a box that has weapons in it that goes into another box, aka the ship, that puts the box down in that box. The box then flies inside the box, which is the solar system, and the solar system is inside another box, which is the universe. I think it's mind-boggling that people don't even realize the extent of what this game does compared to anything else. There's no other game that does this kind of shit. And right now we have very, very similar mechanics to like DayZ. DayZ allows you to put weapons inside a jeep or a helicopter and stuff like that, but you don't actually see them. You know what I mean? They sort of do what we have just now. They just go to the special place inside the ships, and I can't wait to the fact that you've got a box of weapons that you place down in the ship with other weapons, and it just there's no other game that has that. And I can't, like, if there is a game, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that has that experience. And for me, and I'm not really a cargo kind of person, but I love the idea that if you see a weapon in somebody's ship, it's not fake. It's not like you know how you get places like here where there might be like a trash can. You can't interact with the trash can, or you can't interact with these things, for example. Hopefully down the line you will be. You know, you've got interaction here. You've got semi-interaction with these clowns. These guys, nothing, you know? I'm bored of games where you see things and it's just like, you know, it's all just fluff to make it feel like. If I want to go in here and grab some drugs and, you know, maybe hold her at hostage, that would be kind of really cool, you know? But not many games allow you that sort of freedom. And I'm hoping Star Citizen does give more freedom in what we can do. Because you know how, like, for example, a criminal can just walk around a station, for example? I kind of hope that we'll get, like, the ability to hide our criminal status, fake IDs, all that kind of stuff, where I can land here and pick up things. Because obviously it's very dependent on just now where I need a player to move things around for me if I'm a criminal. And I think it'd be just really, really cool if you could try and sneak in, and a minigame lets you do that and stuff. Santa's welcome in, Chief. So this is definitely the beginning of things. With down the line we will have physicalized cargo. It's going to take people longer to load their ships. They'll be laden. The new aerodynamic stuff, and you know, this laden status coming into the game where, you know how like a caterpillar is ridiculously agile for a ship of its size? Same with like a Hercules. The moment that it's laden with like tanks and ballistas, it's going to be very, very slow. Unable to turn and stuff, because it's going to have that extra weight value added in. I think it's really cool. It'll be the same as when meta changes from just having the meta fit and being like, you know what, I actually like to have a little bit less of the meta because the modules are lesser, or I've got less missiles on board, you know? You know how some people swap out from like 4 size 2s to like 8 size 1s? That will technically be heavier. And it might affect your flight, especially in atmosphere. All these things, it's going to be a bit of a mind game, you know? And I'm not talking about where it's like EVE Online spreadsheet simulator kind of style, but it's like, this is how I like to play the game. And my meta beat somebody else's meta because I thought of being a little bit more agile at split second kind of deal, you know? It'll be really cool. But we're copiumed out of our minds waiting for something like that to happen in the next like couple of years. Physicalized hulls as well. The part where when I think generally, and I don't know, I'm not gonna say this that every PvPer would probably think the same, but me as a PvPer, physicalized hulls is going to be chef's kiss. Because if I can get somebody's shields down and obliterate their wing by aiming, and it just gets ripped off, that's going to be incredible, because there will no longer be an HP pool. It will be what the ship is designed to do, and TKK on fighters will go right down if you can aim into cockpits and smash the glasses and stuff like that. We just don't have these mechanics, and we're not going to get them anytime soon, you know. It'll take a long time.
Vehicle retrieval system.
But that kind of idea for a game like Star Citizen in the future is amazing. Right, Starfarer.
Selected.
How many size 4 guns can you hold? I am expecting 2.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
And what I'm going to do quickly before this is I'm going to go to the Carthol and change out these for 2 of these. Just so, if this actually works, I don't need to come back. There we go. Because we're going to be testing out these weapons today. C-78s as well. Yeah. Lots to do. So hopefully we can get 2 of these in. Hangar 1. It all sounds great, yeah. But obviously the realistic idea is that it's going to be very much in the future of the game. We're going to be stuck with HP pools. You're not going to get armor anytime soon. You know, flight model's always going to change. All these memes. Again, this is where I always try and stress to people as much as possible. PvP, and have fun with PvP. But for the love of God, don't take it serious, because, well, even, you know, pros like Avenger 1 and his wingman clap themselves by ramming each other, you know, in desync mess. So even pros get fucked up, if you want to class pros. Right, what do we have here? Will this fit? Holy shit! It only takes 1%? Man, that is fucking sick. The problem is, though, is I'm pretty sure I fit 2 weapons already. So how am I able to... Alright, a little bit of memes. A little bit of memes. Oh, wait. Let's do this. It's just a bit low. So, where's my Panthers? Shouldn't my Panthers be... I'm gonna close this down. Shouldn't the Panthers be available? Or are they connected to the mount already? Yeah, so they're there. So I think the Panthers must be connected to this, since they're the gimbals. And that's why I don't see them. That's interesting. They have to be on that, because I can't think of anywhere else. However, guys, 2 size 4s and the mount only 2% in a fucking Starfarer? Fuck yes. This is so cool, man. So again, in the future, the weapons would be sat here. With physicalized hull, cargo, it will be sat here instead of being in Wonderland mode. But yeah, this is fucking cool, man. You can actually now just go around, buy things, pick it up, move it about. I don't need to do everything with, like, dragging ships to a location, because obviously in the previous patch, this is still a bit dodgy. Previous patch, they changed over to the new system. This patch, they're allowing us to actually move it. That's, I like that. I really like that. I like the idea of salvage, of using the laser to strap, wreck, and patch a hole. Yeah, I think that's a fucking genius idea. And I agree with Nubifier where he says, like, you know, maybe you don't want to risk it. But again, if you've got somebody to back you up and stuff like that, it'd be really, really cool. Did you buy them with gimbals? No, I put the weapons on the Carthol, and the gimbals I took off the Carthol glitch. So I'm imagining that if I was to put the gimbals back on, the Panthers are actually there. So what you're probably wanting to do is actually take off modules, or like guns off turrets first, save it, and that way you get to transfer them around and stuff. That's my theory anyway. Trying to work out. This thing does not want to take off. There we go. There we go. What a beast. I have not flown this fucking thing in a long time. Gemini is more the one I would prefer, because obviously I do like the bigger weapons and stuff. But it has been a while since I've been in this cockpit with this thing. And this thing's a bit of a truck, like. I know in atmosphere it's mental, but... yeah, here comes with the random sneezing that I was talking about. Give me 2 seconds, guys.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And then it doesn't even go through. Fucking faking. I don't know what it is. I think it is like pollen and stuff in the air. People cutting their grass or something. Just need to get used to it. Might need to get like an antihistamine shortly, but oh fuck me. Good old spring. I get used to it pretty quick, but the first like couple of weeks of like people cutting their grass and crops and stuff like that, I can smell it miles away. Ping doesn't highlight the train now. No, it doesn't. I think that's a bug though, Space Marine. Proxy assist work is way back on. Yeah, I know. I don't know why proxy assist. However, it doesn't seem to be coming back on for me, so I'm quite lucky with that. Spring has sprung, yeah. So, a little bit sneezy. I'll try and catch it as much as I can, guys, but I will just randomly sneeze. And I apologize in advance. So yeah, like, again, I love this idea that we can now move the weapons around, cargo around. Physicalized cargo is going to make it more spicier, so you can actually see what somebody's carrying. Maybe we get pirating and selling ships shortly as well. The refueling, the idea that salvaging, you can patch your ship. I think it's so fucking cool that we're actually starting to get some basic mechanics. And I know I don't class like mining and hauling and combat as basic mechanics. They're quite in depth. But I'm talking about where we've got like the ability to repair our ships, maybe refuel our ships, you know, with this method just now, and then hopefully we'll get rearming with Vulcan and stuff in the future, because it's something that I really enjoy, the idea of logistics in Star Citizen, where it's not always about PvP, it's not always about combat, it's not always about hauling and mining and medical and stuff like that. Like having people actually moving assets around, it's gonna be great. I can't wait till we can't teleport spaceships. I want it where you have to hire an NPC like Elite Dangerous to move your ship. I hate the idea that you can teleport a spaceship around the game. I think it might just be me. It might just be me. But I generally hate the idea that you can claim a ship and it teleports around. I think it should be like Elite Dangerous where you've got to pay for an NPC. Even if you don't see the NPC. But it takes maybe a day to move things around. Unless you want to do it yourself, you know? I think logistics is a really big factor of the game. By the way, if you guys don't know this technique, this is what I like to call celestial slinging. Cut under 100,000 away from the main celestial object, and it allows you to slingshot across to one of the moons. You can do it anywhere. Microtech, Hurston, always cut under 100k off the celestial object, and you can sling around it without OMs and stuff. Plus, stops like camping and stuff. Obviously, I'm not going to do it here because, well, I don't want to have issues where I go through Yella and Smash. Plus, I think Grimhex is like around. Yeah, I was right. God, she's a beast, like. Do I have any views for this thing? No, I don't have any views. That's how long ago. I don't have any of the save views for this thing. I hope we can jettison the tanks as well in the future. And if I remember correctly, obviously this might be wrong, but didn't they say that you could take off the fuel tanks and put external cargo on the Starfarers. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Obviously, we're not going to see that anytime soon, but I'm pretty sure you were able to take off the fuel tanks and put like an external cargo box or something on the rack. They might have changed that idea now, because obviously before that, we didn't have the M2 or anything, so... Explosive mines, that'd be awesome. Jets them around, wait for enemies, and boom. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what the Nautilus can do, Bullwolf. You know the sad thing is, apparently the Nautilus is completed. The only reason they didn't release the Nautilus was because they want mining and sentry drones to be added alongside it. Because they don't want to add a ship anymore to the game that doesn't do its, like, a basic of its, jobs, you know what I mean? And I'm kind of like... kind of cool, you know? A couple of size 7s. I don't really care about the mines, you know? But fair enough. My god, this thing drifts. It's got such a nice noise, though, for a big ship. Right, we're gonna go decouple... See, this is a great thing. I don't even need to press F1 just now. I've already asked for a landing spot. Which is really cool. So now I can just, like, line her up. We're drifting in. It's gonna be in... Hey. Which one? Which one, Cupcake? There we go. I'm going to take this very slowly because, again, I have not flown this ship in a very long time. I'm not 100% sure on its squeezability, so let's not meme. Also, what's the lights like on it? Okay. It does have a turret, doesn't it? So... let's keep it about this height, a bit more to the left, collision alert, that's good. A little bit of a squeeze here, this might go wrong. I think I'm good for a manual land. There we go. Okay, just a little bit paranoid. Lights are on, cut them off. Lights off anytime soon. Alright, no lights off apparently. And let's say going with where I think the gears are, manual land here. Whoosh. We'll see what that is like. Why are the lights not going off? Oh, we 30k'd. Oh, we 30k'd. That's why. No? Can I get out the chair? No, 30k'd. Motherfucker. I'm hoping it 30k'd the moment... yeah. I'm hoping it 30k'd and it registers that I was booking a landing. That would be really, really nice if we managed to get away with that. I wonder if they add cameras to large ships like how there is. Well, they're wanting to do, if you guys have ever played Elite Dangerous, we used to have a similar system like that, so they do want it where you'll never need to use third-person view to land. You'll have, like, bleepers and, you know, cameras and stuff like that, Beowulf, yeah. They know they want to have that shit. But, who knows? Maybe it's in the works. I do know that this latest patch, because they are stress testing right now, is a little bit 30k, so it is open wave as well. So if you guys do not like 30ks, I wouldn't suggest PTU just now. It'll be 30k until tomorrow. I definitely think that this is going to go live on Thursday this week, though. If it's in open wave already, I think it'll go to live at the weekend, next weekend. Which would be good, actually. And then hopefully we'll go into early free 17.1 because obviously for me, like Invictus is a cool thing, but when you've seen Invictus and you've seen the end of the year stuff, that big showroom thing is just the same sort of thing every year round. And but the Scorpius, I am very, very interested to see what this thing can actually achieve. The landing camera in Elite is simply the standard of this style for game now. Yeah, it should be, yeah. It's really good. But you're also Alpha Zero. You know what is really good in Elite Dangerous? The night vision flying system. Where it makes it all like wire mesh. Like, why can't CIG make something like that? Why? Why can't we get a night vision? It's so stupid that people have to use reshade to switch to night vision mode to play this game, you know? And we already, with the pulse thing, it shows you what they could easily do, you know? But yeah, the Elite, I always say this, right? Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen are two separate games. You have Elite Dangerous, which is the size of an ocean, the depth of a swimming pool, and Star Citizen is a swimming pool, the depth of an ocean. But Elite Dangerous, their UI and their core mechanics are so much more superior than Star Citizen, because obviously it's a release game. But their night vision, their landing, their stations, their, you know, the UI setup and all these things, the refueling, it just works, you know? And sometimes just having a game that works is a lot more fun than smashing your head off a keyboard to try and get something to get going, so. But yeah. I absolutely adore some of the stuff in Elite Dangerous, and I hope we get something similar. Landing, night vision is so important. Parachutes, you know, these kind of things. Different G suits or different G situations for gunners, and or maybe they get like a G stabilizer or something like that. You know what I mean? Like there's lots of things that can be done. This doesn't look healthy. The amount of registered part IDs and updated part IDs needs to be IDE something. Idle. There we go. Oh, you shish kebab. Can I please? Fuck. Can I move? I'll fucking fly in, please. I don't want to fly back. God damn it! What happens next? Do I kill myself? Can I access? Oh my god, I can. Shit, right. What's that? Alright. I want to keep my armor. Why am I not dying? What the fuckery is going on? How am I surviving? Alright, I'm gonna kill myself. At least we saved our gear. Swim with your arms. Man, I wish they would do like a mechanic like that. That would be pretty funny, actually. Even if it was like an emote or something. I should have checked to see if the Starfarer was available. But at least we saved our good armor and weapon, you know. New mining ways? Yeah. Right. Please have the Starfarer here docked. If not, I'll just bring the Carthol. It was just... I wanted to see if it would work or not. This will be interesting. God damn these beds. Oh, somebody's Talon. The Talon! Will the Starfarer be here, ladies and gentlemen? This is the question.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hey, it is. That's cool. Again, I don't need the weapons. I just need to bring the ship over.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we need to bring the Redeemer back over with teleportation jutsu.
Your insurance claim.
And I'm going to bring the Carthol, because that's already got the weapon strapped to it, because obviously I made sure just in case there was any issues, like 30Ks, we were all set.
Bye.
What the fuck is this NPC doing? Like, it's just talking to itself. Looks like it's having, like, hyperventilating, actually. Is he gonna die? He's either talking or hyperventilating. Bizarre. Right. At least we can have this armor before we go into our spare one. Looks like he's hyperventilating. Look at that. Whoa, that's weird. It's like the face is water or something. Oh, it's like rippling. Yep. Sorry, bud. If I could pull the gun, I'd put you down. Because it looks like you're struggling. Oh, that's my helmet. Wait. It's my helmet. Get it back on. There we go. Oh, fish, yeah. You have ascended. Just did a good mine run in Elite 65 million 2-hour solo.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I want to
system.
say, Bad Swede, that I'm impressed, but personally, I don't give a shit, really. You know what I mean?
Vehicle select.
Like, if you had said you had done that in Star Citizen, I might have been slightly impressed, but, you know. I don't give a fuck if people make money. Whoa, whoa! Get the hell away from that one. Bad bennies will do that to you. One thing I'm not the kind of person who does mining in games too much, but I do like the big mining rock thing in Elite Dangerous. And I did enjoy ice mining in EVE Online because you could just sit and chill and chat, and it took fucking hours, you know? Excuse me? Oh, for fuck's sake, like... Some weird shit going on right now. Fucking boxes strapped to my hand. Alright, let's go and get a crime stat. We're gonna do chance to impress. Yella. Oh, he's on... Oh, he's at a wreck site. Oof. Oof. We might have to get out. I didn't bring a gun. Oh well. I didn't bring a gun, guys. Alright, let's go. Hopefully it's just at a wreck site or something like that. If not, we'll have to maybe descend and try and find a gun and deal with the NPC. This is a fine, yeah. This is fine.
Thank you. Please visit again.
know. Oh yeah, the Carthol. It's the same when we get that Santa Kai. Oh my god, I hope it sounds even more revy and alive. Like, if I can use this, I would always use the Carthol over the Talon, just because I think this ship is simply the best. Where is my mission? Chance to impress? What? Do I get a location? Or do I just have to fucking guess? Wait. What was the mission? Ooh, this is a bit laggy. Oh, this is very laggy. Rex at Selen, so I don't know where. Where at Selen? Yeah, I think this mission is fuckered. There's no way I can find that around here. Yep. Well, this mission does not work. That kind of sucks. That means we're gonna get negative. Is there anything else we can quickly do to get crime stat? Arcal 1. Security work, what's this? Oh yeah, that's that. Well, that's a bit poop. Doesn't actually show you the location of anything. Right, we could try going here, maybe. So if I fail the mission, it's actually, you know, let's see. Actually, we'll just do it for the shits and giggles. Abandon. So our love with Vaughn is not eligible, but you'll still give us the 9Ks. Because he's that kind of person. Oh, at Corvalek Station, yeah. This is where we'll do that. Does this one spawn? Yay! Right. Let's head there. That one works. Good. Up, and away! Remember, this is off a bit. Hey, morning, Greg. How you doing today? I need a Gundam song. Like, anytime I fly this ship, because it's my Gundam, I just need a Gundam song, you know? Especially Unicorn. Yes. Oh, that's a sick view, actually. Look at that. So cool. Who's this? Who's following me? Oh, it's Caterpillar. to go in? No. Good. It's an M50. That gets his crime stat. Dunlow, security post. Shipment's on the other side, so yeah, we'll do here. Oh no, actually the garden will be alright. The good thing is, this thing can fight in the nighttime as well, because it's got literally a fucking spotlight on it, you know? Whoa! What a ship. Super fast, like, and the ability to do this is just insane. Yeah, she runs out of fuel fast. That's the 4 engines though that do that. Got rid of the 2 like bars at the front. It'd be really, really cool. Like, I don't mind the yellow ones, it's just those bars are pretty chunky. Imagine that. You're chasing after a ship and it literally 180s and starts fucking blapping at you whilst you fly past it. There's no other ship in this game that gives me so much joy than this one. It's so fucking massive. Like, why does it have to be massive? I just question, how do I pull out a weapon? R works. No, R reloads, doesn't it? No, it stores it. Depends what weapon, like. You're an armistice, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it. Fucking mental, like how fast this thing is. Yeah, watch this. It's like fucking 800 to nothing. Instant stop. This is definitely the Gundam of Star Citizen. Like, the Talon's good. This thing takes it to a new level. We're black out of that one, but we're going straight. We should be. I might play with this a bit. With no desync in 317, I might do Saber and Carthol. Probably Carthol more. Just because it doesn't have any missiles, it's very much we have to meme a little bit more. Plus, like I keep telling people, we get to do squid, right? If you've never seen this, this is nuts, right? Watch this. So we're doing 600 meters a second. Somebody's chasing after us. Transform. Fucking transform again. We're fucking out of here. There's no fucking ship. There is no ship that can catch squid move. So if you ink as well, they fly through and they're like, where the fuck did it go? And you just go fucking gone. Like, the squid maneuver in the Carthol is just legendary. Nothing can catch it. There is nothing. It's so fast, man. I fucking love this thing. I'll show you guys it again. We'll go down. I gotta watch though. The thing with this ship is massively loses the fuel. But you gotta remember, I was traveling at 600 meters a second in a straight line. You know? Yeah, you need to transform. For some reason, it just makes it so much more faster. Like I said, it's squids. It transforms, it squids up, and it goes. Hey, Donnie, how you doing, Chief? Is it gonna be a wipe again? No, there's not any word about it. So again, imagine you're getting chased by somebody, right? And you're like, shit, this is a bit too sketchy for my little squid. You drop a noise, transform. So we're at 600 meters a second, 400, and gone. 200, 300. So as they lose your sight, you're gone. 1200, 1300 meters a second on one tank. Transform and just casually glide away. Just glide away. It's so fucking cool, man. I learned this one ages ago because I was like, right, what happens if you transform doing certain things? And it's the only ship. You pull some insane G's to do it as well. But it literally gives you that escape method. And people will fly through the noise, they lose your lock, and you're just so fast, so far away by that stage. Fire a rocket into the ground to make you think you've blown up. Hey, that would be cool. Shame it doesn't have that ability though. Anyway, we need fuel because that's the one downside to the Carthol is it requires a shit ton of fuel to make it actually work. And I think we're high enough. But again, this thing has such a big profile. If you don't know how to fly, it's very easy to kill this thing. It doesn't have much HP either, sadly. But it definitely is one of the most fastest ships in the game for agility, speed. It can do the scouting role. And even a Ballista, I think, would struggle to deal with the escape factor on this thing. But again, hiding behind rocks and stuff is difficult. Every ship kind of has like its strength and weakness. This one just definitely has, like I always call it, the Gundam factor. It just moves abnormal compared to anything else. PTU, yeah. You can always tell when somebody's on the PTU just now, GG, because in any ship now you'll have this new thing here called staggered fire. So in 316 it will only be these three, and 317 has this one. So that's how you can tell by HUDs. Sounds a good idea. We'll go staggered fire. How can I even tell if staggered fire is on for this thing? doesn't tell you if it stagger fires or not. That's a bit annoying. Until doesn't change anything. Right, let's go and get some fuel. Yeah, looking forward to getting fresh out a couple of Gundams. I actually think the weapon system might be good for space. Especially with this ship, you know. I do love this system here. This is so sick, man. Just... And then you go here and it tells you at the top of the HUD, refueling in progress, do not lift off. It's just so clean, man. Really nice change to the system. Wasn't it for guns under 750 RPM? No, you can do it on all of them. It's just, it's not showing me if it's on or not. Grims, that's all. It's just a UI bug. It's not lighting up, basically. And the only way I could figure out would be to do a firing here, so... Because I don't know if it's on or not. So let's see. Might be that these guns just can't go into stagger fire, that's all. Doesn't sound any different. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe these guns just can't stagger fire, that's why. But like other repeaters and revenants can and stuff, so... Oh well, whatever. I can try out different weapons. We still need to test out C-78s to see if they're still knocking people out the sky. Because I would like to use cannons, but yeah, I don't want to use like cheaty shit. I remember the days of refueling. I like the new changes. Like, again, I'm very, very impressed with the free 17 patch. It's really, really good. Oh. So cool, man. So fucking cool. I don't think you can get a cooler transforming ship like this one, personally. Can you still black out in this ship if you roll? That was one big factor. Look away if you start getting dizzy, guys. Oh, it seems that they fixed it. Can't black out if you just roll now. That was a big factor of the ship, where if you rolled too much you would black out. Seems to be sorted. This thing pulls. I need another mission, like, I want to keep playing with it. I really want, like, a mission in atmosphere, though. If I could get one, Vaughn, that would be nice. Come on, Vaughn, give me a mission. No, we'll take it anyway, because it'll get us Crime 4, so... Whatever. Engage the squid! like how we're just fucking shooting up, like up and up and up and up and up. Come on. Whoop. Have you had any fights to try out the desync? There's no desync. There is with NPCs, Grims, but with players, it's very difficult to notice anything, really. In FPS shooting, obviously it's still there because they've not done that, but in flying and being in a turret, hard to see anything, to be honest. There's the occasional teleport, but I would rather have the occasional teleport than people facing different directions, you know. I think the Santokai will be a little bit slower, Viper, but the idea with Gion is they're basically Gundams. Very, very weak glass cannons, but insane agility and speed. That's the whole design of that race. So I would imagine the Santokai is just really, really fast, very agile, but compared to its counterparts, just very weak in HP. Which is what the Carthol is like as well. It's very, very easy to kill this thing. Only takes one missile and it's fucking dead. It's a little bit bouncy there, see.
Target friendly. Target destroyed.
Again, the target's not moving, so difficult to say what it's like in a PvP environment, but yeah, this thing has killer potential right now. Great killer potential. Plus, the Santokai gets a few missiles as well, so it definitely is the bigger version, even though it's slightly smaller. Port Korea. Just some scattered sightings around Port Korea, so maybe start there. Is this where you just go and kill people outside Port Korea? I'll take this one actually. But I don't really want to go into SBK. I have a feeling I am gonna have to go in. I saw that the missile damage changes were wrong and changed back. Yeah, on certain things, but again, they're still a little bit iffy with missiles and other gameplay like that. But it will get, you know, corrected. Maybe not in 3.17 live, but definitely in 3.17, you know, 1 possible. Possible. Alright, so we need to go to SBK to get this one. And the thing is though, SBK hasn't spawned. It's not there. So this might be a no-go mission. Yeah, so SBK is not there. I can see it on radar. I'm right beside it. Radar is telling me SBK is just there. But I've got no visual and the mission's not updating, because obviously if SBK is not there, there's nothing I can do about that. So we will cancel that one. Unless there's something else I can get. I can take this one. Track this. This is going to be on Selin because this is at the farm. Well, even if I don't have a marker, that might be the marker, but I do have the location, which was the farm. If I don't have a marker, but I have a feeling. I don't have anything of selling, but That's the commissary. So they said at the farm. I can't remember if there is anything called farm. Yeah. The target is meant to be here. The mission things are not telling you where to go like it would normally do. Again, could be a few issues. They might have a fix for them. It might be because they're stress testing, I don't know. Again, I don't really muck around with missions too much. Wish there was just more criminal actions that you could do with players. I'm not talking about bounty hunt. The person should be here. We hope. Gotta watch though, because this thing. This memes. Very fast. I don't see anything spawning. We're not 5k, are we? Right, so selling missions don't seem to be spawning. And I think it's because the farm ain't there, that's why. I think if a location doesn't appear, the mission doesn't start. So the farm is missing. And if I check the log... Yeah. So this is not spawning because SBK is not spawning. This is not spawning because the farm is not spawning. Ugh. That's a cave one. So yeah, definitely I think they need to work on their streaming stuff. And whatever shader issue that is for the clouds right now. See, it's coming in just now. It's these wee moon storms that have very, very bright shader problems. If you turn off clouds, you don't get it. Just an FYI. So if you're like playing around this sort of area, you would just disable it. And if you go to like Hurston or stuff, yeah. Right, well, Scooby-Doo, guys. I can't do the missions because they just won't work. It will not work unless the actual place spawns. We can go to... Yeah. See, there's the cloud I'm talking about to our left. If you fly through that shit and it travels across the moons, it just has like a shader issue just now. And it's basically like a storm, if you think about it, like a wave of clouds. It's the only way I could kind of describe it. It causes that blinding light. I love listening to you fly in this. Oh, you mean the sound files on it, yeah. One of the nicest sounding ships. So I'm not going to be able to get any more mission. How tall it is, I can't remember when it's transformed. It's pretty big, the ship. Guys, if you're having trouble with the FPS, unstable frame, stutters, jitters, and RTX car... of text, Donnie. But yes. Started using the 144p DSR option. Only did it get rid of unstable FPS, now I'm getting more FPS than I usually get through. Interesting. I wonder if that would help me. Now, let's take a wee test here. So I'm saying at like 69, 72 FPS saying here, 4K. And you're saying what? And you're changing it to super. I don't even know how you do the DLC. Are you talking about like here? Where'd you go about actually setting that one up? Or do you have to just do it in the resolutions? And you would set a pre-game one here. I don't think I can actually. Since the settings in the control panel, oh, you actually setting it for the game itself. Is that what you're doing? DSR factors. Alright, DSR factors. Alright. Oh. You're upscaling. Or something. That's interesting. So what are you doing? And turn on 1440p? Well, I don't have 1440p because obviously I'm on a 4K monitor. I could go 4 times though. 6,880 by 2,880. I'll do that off stream and see what happens. It'd be interesting to see what actually happens down in it. Who's on the server? Do we have anyone? They'll probably be all at the river, eh? I'm gonna look at a fucking paddling pool. That's interesting, yeah, I'll definitely give it a wee go. But off stream. Because obviously I do get pretty decent FPS, like 50, 60, it's gonna bounce now, 62, and I'm on 4K. Welcome to Grim Hexa.
Landing gear down.
Oh my god, why is this thing now flying in this direction? Oh, so it still has the... Does not like to go fast in that mode. Alright, good to know. So we come in. And then we come to a 0. Then we transform. It does not like to just roll in. Fair dues, fair dues. Yeah, this thing can get very memey. Around. DarkLaw can bring the Starfarer in if you want to go to the river and hunt some nerds. No, I'm alright, dude. I'm good. Like, I generally don't know, like, for me, killing people that are just wanting to see PTU and test it out, just, I don't know, it's just so fucking cringy, it really is, like, it's like, oh, I can't do it in fucking the PU, and I'll just target people that want to go and, you know, because there are a lot of bugs with 30Ks at the river, and when somebody's trying to test out, like, fixing the river and helping, and then you've got people that just go and kill them, like, good job at fucking slowing down progression just because your little fucking tiny cocks can't handle it, you know? It's the new streaming tech, still loading in slowly. It is to a certain degree, but not as bad as it was, you know, like last week, if I want to say. It's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna try and swap server. But yeah, I don't know why people are killing people at the river. You're literally slowing down any available testing for no fucking reason, like. So sad, like. We really do have some really, really cringy PvPers in this game. I'll go to USA and then back. Did anyone see this, by the way? This was fucking nuts, right? Anyone that's played Elden Ring? Oh no. Look at this. She defeats Melania with a fucking dance mat. Like, that is some fucking hardcore shit. If anyone's played Elden Ring, this boss is no joke. It's rated as one of the most difficult in the game, and this lass is fucking doing it with a dance mat, man. Obviously, she is using River of Blood, but that's, again, she's dodging these attacks with a dance mat. I like how she uses, like, her heel to, like, move forward and do this kind of, like, again, insane that you could even get to this level.
Your strength.
I can't believe it! Oh my god!
That's fucking mental, man. Absolutely mental. I wonder how many attempts that it took her to do that shit, though, because, yeah, that's gonna be... That's no joke, like. It's like when people play CSGO with a steering wheel and the headshot focus, like, what the fuck, man? Imagine losing... you're in an FPS game and you're, like, at quite a decent MMR and you're getting fucking clapped by somebody with a steering wheel in an FPS game. It's mental shit. The river is so hard to find in the dark. It is, yeah, but it's causing 30Ks right now, Mordor, so when you have people complaining about people killing folk at the river, like, it is really cringy, I feel, at that stage. And I'm not going to call out names, because obviously they are, you know, decent folk, you know? But when there is a known 30K issue and you are killing people from testing out, trying to figure out what the exact cause is, you're just slowing us all down from actually getting this game out and fixed and all that shit. And it's just, what's the fucking point of it in PTU? Like, just go into Arena Commander and just start fucking headbutting in there and stuff like that. It's so cringe, man. Because I would just like to be able to play the game without 30K, you know? No one cheers me about PvPing with a dance mat. I know, I had to upgrade to pedals because people didn't find my dance mat impressive. Fresh. But I still think we'll get the live this week. It is looking good. I mean, it's got an open wave. There is a little bit still with the streaming stuff that's not 100%. We all start with pedals. We all start as women as well, Heavy Bob. Did you guys know that? I'm going to give you a scientific fact. Do you know that when we're conceived, we all spawn, our first spawn time, as female, and that's why males have nipples? Just to let you guys know that fact. Oh, fuck me. Not this one again. Whee! This is a weird bug, like... I'm not going to touch it this time. I'm just going to see if it'll actually put me into the bed. Player the TheDarkLaw log client. Loading screen for PU. Close after 63 seconds. Come on, put me in the bed. Not a bug, it's a feature. Could be. Again, I don't want to press anything. Until I go. Ben, please. If this is a bug, I hope it's fixed. So we've got like the 30k one for the river, this, a little bit of streaming issues, ESP is still a bit meh. Fuel system seems to work really well. So, yeah, I mean it's not that many things to get it into live. I don't think this is gonna spawn me, is it? Right. So, let us put this here, because this is the magical thing with it, where I don't die. I'll kill myself to keep my armor. Then we'll spawn. And I can just get it back. Yeah, it's really weird. I've only seen it actually just happen at Grim Hex as well. So that is how far Grim Hex moves in 63 seconds. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, there's definitely something still iffy about the streaming in and doing all this kind of stuff. The easiest workaround is just take your armor off if you care about it just now in P2 and then in. This, the 30k river bug, some of these memes, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know why CIG just has this shit, you know? Look at it. It's like a fight. These two fucking tables are spit roasting this fucking stand with monitors on it. In some countries, this would be called rape. Look at it. This poor stand is getting spit roasted by two fucking beds. So, like... Why does this have to be in the game? I like, again, I just don't understand why beds need to be in the game. And trolleys that you move around. It serves no purpose, you know? Like this one. This one now moves as well. Whee! Look at me, I'm role-playing as an escaped person. Running with it. We're gonna handbrake turn. Handbrake turn! Fuck. It doesn't even roll, man. It's not even moving. It's now stuck. See what I mean? It's like, what's the fucking point of this thing? It's so janky. Like, I can't get over whoever's there, you know? Charge it this way. There we go, we bumped over. Fucking cables it struggles on. This is it, yeah. Fucking yes. Go. Imagine if you could lie on it at the same time. Oh, come on. How disappointing. You can't even have fun memes. It won't even go over the edge. It's just useless. And it was struggling on this. Struggling on this little cable. It went over that one fine. Went over these grates fine, but a tiny little cable? Nah. Too much for this trolley. Someone placed one of those right behind me while selecting ship and I couldn't even move. Yeah, I know. That's where the game is not ready for all these wonderful memes yet. There we go. I can't even drop this. This would be a lot of fun for me if I could drop other things. No, this is the bugged version.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Can't even push somebody down the stairs. I know. I know. Right, let's get this.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Underground bed fights.
Please visit us again.
I just don't think the game is ready for it. Like, I like the idea that down the line you can move people medically from one area to another. Sure, you know, cool beans. If that's what the kind of gameplay loop you're looking for. But right now, in the grand scale of things, I just think they should remove the trolleys. Because, I mean, seriously, right? Let's roleplay the fact that Barry is fucking injured and I've got to get him out the Cutlass Red. This is where we go with this thing, right? So Barry is lying in the back of the Cutlass Red. I've got to get Barry, and I've got to watch I don't hit any lights on the ground, you know? Barry needs to be collected. It's not like you can pick up Barry to fucking put him on the bed. He has to actually do it himself. So that takes away that immersion. Then you get this, and then you're like, let's do it. Fucking Barry is dying. He needs to get medical tier 3 treatment or tier 1 treatment, whatever is the highest level. He's bleeding out. Role-playing dads. Somebody's taking photos at the same time. Down the ramp. Here we go. You know. Swing round here. Right, let's quickly get the door. Gotta jump to make it where it works. Grab it. Get enough speed going. Oh, no. See what I mean? Here goes Barry. Can't wait to roleplay this in a video game. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm bleeding out! The fucking trolley! Shit! I need medical assistance! I'm bleeding out because fucking Barry and his trolley fell over. Fuck me, like. If I need to drag you to hospital, you're getting tractor beamed? Exactly, like I just don't understand with these memes. $500 million for Tesco Simulator. Again, in the future, I'm all up for these things, but they need to fix their physics grids, their elevators where you can hold them open or something like that. It's just, it does not work right now.
Systems on.
So fucking memey, like. Alright. Let's see if we can get a mission in the area that's going to provide us with some stand-in. This is Hurston. Yella. Yella. Port Crown. So yeah, just one, because I don't want to do a Hurston cave right now. I worked very hard on that meme, TheDarkLaw. Glad I got a laugh yet. Again, in the future, cool beans. Right now, these things are an absolute nightmare. Have you tried the medical elevators? What medical elevators? I was literally gonna just push somebody down the stairs at Grim Hex, if that's what you're talking about. last known location. You're talking about Grim Hex, where you bring them into the elevator and stuff. Again, it just shows you that medical is pretty much a two-man job. You have to ask Barry on the chair to push the button, you know? Or shit's going on, but you can't lock the door or anything, you know? The moment that that door closes, Barry goes fucking interstellar on your ass. And you have to move away because that flying thing is no joke. Also, I cannot see a damn thing. I'm gonna use my strut here. There we go. The only good reason for that strut. However, I don't know if there's anything there though. So we keep. Imagine having a sun visor. Again, when the guy said on that live show on Friday we don't have any plans for parachutes, it's like, well, when are we gonna get sun visors, you know? Or the ability to have it where it tones down. Shit, just make it automatic. I'm cool with that. No, will you please stop calling me? Oh, wait. Like, actually be able to target this Aurora LX. Which is going to be such a challenge since it's just like sitting still. Look at it. It's like, oh my god, guys. I never understand how people die to NPCs. Because look at it, it's fearless. Yay.
Target friendly. Target destroyed.
Shit. Alright, who's on the server? Any known names? I think I went back to EU, didn't I? I think I did. I don't know. Oh yeah. Potentials. How do people die to trolleys? Some things in this world cannot be explained. Well, thank God I had a medical pen because I was bleeding out. That trolley hit me hard. Would say you feel Barry's pain. Some would say you feel Barry's pain, yeah. Barry would have been sickening going through something like that. There's a proper medical elevator? There's no proper medical elevator in Grim Hex, guys. Or I don't know where it is. I only know that once you're upstairs in Grim Hex, you have to go through and you can bring people down. There is in the hangar? What? There's a medical entrance. There's a big cross on the side. Is there? And where does it take you? If you make me go all the way back here and there isn't one, you are getting permanently banned on my channel. Just to tell you that. The clinic. Yeah, but not in the hangar though. Like, you can't go in your hangar to the actual thing. You're talking about landing at the pads on the top and then you go through and then you go the lifts down basically. In the hangar, yes, right? Nice. We'll see. So if I land in a hangar, if I land back in my hangar, there's going to be a medical entrance, is there? Putting his potential ban on the line? Possible. Takes you to the medical waste incinerator just to speed things up. Alright, let's have a look then. I'm interested, because I've never seen any elevator at Grim Hex that takes you there. But obviously I could be completely wrong. It's not saying that I don't believe you, it's just I've never noticed that. So we will go back in. We will land in this hangar. and then there will be an entrance to the hospital in this hangar. That is the idea. Oh, he's starting to sidetrack now. You said there was an elevator that goes into the hospital in the hangar. I'm landing down. Gonna shut my ship down. We're about to get out. To the left. The medical bay. Alright, fair enough. So there is a medical bay area. With some of this shit. But there's no way to actually go in. There is an elevator. What did you actually say? There is a... Hang on, wait. There's a proper medical elevator though. Right, so fair enough. That wasn't a lie. But it doesn't work. You know? Do we ban... Because obviously it's out of service right now. It does have a trolley. It would technically be easier, I think. Maybe. But it doesn't work. It's a 50-50, eh? He gets a timeout. He gets a I mean, I've never noticed that, to be honest. But I've never really actually... Like, because most of the time, I've always assumed that you would go to, like... If they ever added it, it would be like here or something like that, you know? But that's a first for me. I've never actually ran around here and gone, oh look, there's a med bay, you know? Which makes me want to have a wee peekaboo now more. What we've got here. Is there a ramp there? This is stairs, so... Yeah, it looks like there might actually be some more in the future then. That is... No, that's not like a cargo. This is an elevator. I don't know what that is. Maybe counterweights? Looks like counterweights, maybe. So this will raise up, if it was to raise up, and then you got the staircase here. This is where, like, the forklifts and stuff, so maybe you can do some stuff in the future. Again, over there. So yeah, medical bay. The thing with that is, this, like, say you went up, right? Go up. They would have to make it where would you come up then in the elevator? If they were planning on doing this. Because I always, like, for me, if you were doing medical, you would just use this. You would land on the pad here and bring people in trolley straight there. And then for me, you've got the lift here, which takes you down. Where would they actually have it? Would they have it connected to this? Or maybe that one? Because, I mean, this would make sense to a certain degree, but I think they're going to have to make something else, you know? Maybe this? Maybe you come up here? It's not wide enough, but maybe that is what they plan to do with it. Either way, it doesn't work. Or there's... Yeah, these are just like cubes. I would have to guess it would be like where that is it. That's gonna be it. You book people in. Cause this, the restroom one, doesn't have anything apart from here. The medical would be centered to the hangars. Yeah. Again, that door is the only one that I would say would probably be how it would work. Or they would have to do something like the entrance here. Or it pops up here. But then, why would you have another one? So, whatever. Whatever.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I think it just uses that medlev. We'll need to see, but obviously it's not actually working in this facility. Dude.
Vehicle selected.
Why bring a corpse to a med station? Aye.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I mean, they did say that, like, medical was going to get more into, like, a skill factor down the line, but it's like anything. When they say something like that on their live shows, I just go, right, well, I'll put that in 2025 calendar then, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna see that mechanic for a while. I wouldn't mind that, though. I wouldn't mind being able to drive this motherfucker. When they bring in actual physicalized stuff, I wouldn't mind. Obviously, this looks like an automated one, but I wouldn't mind where I'm fucking like this, you know, driving around and picking up cargo. I could easily see myself, you know, loading and unloading in a hangar for money. Easy content, you know. Just wait for somebody to arrive and be like a window cleaner. Unload? Unload? Yes, we would like our cargo unload. Unload?
Systems.
Unload? Just fucking meme, like. It'd be so much fun. Come on, start ship. Start.
Engines on.
Oh yeah, I don't need to do this. This is gonna take a wee while to get used to it. No, I'm to do that.
You are clear to launch.
Here to launch. This definitely should have had like another wee MFD above it, you know. I generally think this ship is going to get a rework when the Santa Kai is in. Did somebody say a window cleaner? Yeah. Dude, this ship is so much fun right now, Fresh, with these guns. Obviously, no idea what it's like in a PvP scenario, but yeah, I like
Raiders
it.
detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Yeah, hero. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
How you doing today, Chief? There. Let me quickly grab another mission. Oh shit! What the fuck? Why is this thing flying by itself? Interesting. So this thing still has the "I'm going to fly away" bug when it's in transform. Yeah. Okay. So lesson learned. Don't ever fucking sit in landing mode with the ship. It just decides to go walkies by itself. I did. What is a good power plant upgrade? Right now, it doesn't really matter, really. Depends what your scenario is, yeah. So yeah, don't stay in landing mode beside Grimhex. This thing still decides to go for its walks by itself. I mean, like in this mode here. I should have transformed. Because it just started to fly away by itself. Let's quickly repair. Repair. Yeah, we almost died there. I'll quickly get fuel as well. Please. Yeah, thanks so much for that, rated. What did you get up today? Were you on the PTU? Let's fly out. Let's transform. So we don't have the memes again. Goddamn ship. Just doing PTU things? Nice. Yeah, we're trying to test out. We're moving weapons around in Starfare. It was kind of cool. Nice to see it actually working. You're a caterpillar. Oof. Where though? Where? It's been requested that Moyo be killed. I suspect they will not be too difficult to deal with once you find them near Caterpillar. What fucking genius wrote this one at CIG? Find them near Caterpillar. Where's the Caterpillar? Do I have to find... Where do I have to go? Where is this Caterpillar? Where? Hurston. Fuck me. Not happening. Not happening. Get stuffed. This is where, like, missions have to tell you where you go. Like, you should only see them if you search like a range. I can't wait for all of this to be changed. No mission. Love those Carthol growls, makes my ears happy, yeah. I'm hopefully gonna be spending a lot of time with the cart in live. Oh, wait! McConaughey? Oh, a terrapin. No. Why is every time I'm doing F1, is it making the noise like a bag is opening? Strange. Last bunker got us busted. Busted as in like kicked off the server, or dead, but kind of busted. Or maybe the band busted. You were in a bunker and suddenly the year 2000 came on. Insta dead almost. Ooh. Oh boy, the NPCs you're talking about. It's because you have a Medipen in your hand. Do I? Oh yeah. So I do. It's so I can stab myself when I go jogging at night. Tendon planes, bounty. R-E. Everything's sticky.
Captain, multiple Class 2 status updates in progress.
Hey, Jace. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted bomb. I appreciate that. How are you doing today, Chief? It's kind of annoying, but funny. What is this ship? This ship is the Gundam. It's the Gundam of Star Citizen. Probably one of the most difficult fucking ships to fly, because at any time you can black out for no reason. Because it just pulls insane G's, but because of the new size 4 machine guns, I'm wondering if it is actually somewhat viable now with no desync, because this thing is very, very difficult to dogfight against, and these guns actually do quite hurt, so yeah. Trying to sleep. Ooh, you got a bit of insomnia on the go? The flying facehugger. It's the Gundam. We just call it Gundam here. You might enjoy the Talon, the Carthon, and Atmosphere 17 with those size 4. The I don't think I would fly the Talon, Jace, because 1, I hate the cockpit, and 2, I hate how unathletic in the straights the Talon is. It's great for turning in Atmosphere, but I would rather have a bigger profile and fly the Carthol, because it's faster than the Talon and it's more agile than the Talon. You just have to go for the big profile instead. So if I had a choice, it would definitely be this over Talon. I've never clicked with the Talon, but we were testing out yesterday or the day before, and it's really, really fucking good in Atmosphere. Oh my god, somebody was banned. What happened there? Who was banned? Oh my god, you want to become famous? You want to buy followers, primes, and viewers? Damn. Who banned as well? Or did it just auto ban that Oh no, it was Fresh banned. Oh, I see. I can buy followers? Have I guys, have I been doing it wrong all this time? Should I have been buying popularity? Awesome. Thank you for that, Fresh. Not on my watch. Get out of here. We don't buy followers. We give them giveaways. That's how we buy followers over here. !April if you want to get involved in a giveaway. It's called buying followers with the love of CIG. CIG give me a ship to give to you. You give me a follow. It's like buying followers, but legit. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate all the follows coming in. You see what I mean, but you see what I mean? I never had to go to your nasty website and buy followers. CIG buy them for me. I don't need to spend a dime. They do it for me. You can buy my love. I'm not gonna allow that word, hellfire, but I appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Yeah, get involved. Memes aside, get involved in the giveaway because it's for a saber, and the saber is mint in 3.17. Absolutely fantastic. It's not a dog fighter, but it does other things. You have the Gatlings already. Yeah. We've been trying them out. I do like them, but I think they're gonna be pretty shit in space. But again, they're all testing purposes. For me, I think I will probably pick this over the Talon. Because again, this thing for me just is so much faster. And you don't have to afterburner to do some of the turns in this ship because of it. So, each to their own, you know. Light fighters, but in atmosphere it's very good because of slower speed, yeah. But I've been also wanting to try out cannons as well, Jice. You know what I mean? Like taking a saber with 4 laser cannons. Because now that there's no desync, cannons really clap in atmosphere. Especially a hard atmosphere where you can't fly fast. Jacko, welcome in. I'm from Bavaria, Germany. And follow you now for free. Awesome, I appreciate that. I hope I said that area of Germany correctly. My translator, Fresh Alice, in chat will be able to communicate. But yeah, again, thank you very much, Gallop, for bringing your community over. I appreciate it. Mums as well. And again, thank you very much to Jice for the 5 gifted subs. Very kind of you guys. It was properly translated. Nice. Ma in Germany, and I lived in Germany too. Nice. I'm looking forward to CitizenCon in Germany because I have lots of dark forest or black forest cake to eat with cherries. I have a lot of sausages and schnitzel and some other things on my list because I've never been, well, I've been through Germany, but I've never actually stopped for a period of time, so there's a lot of eating I'm going to be doing. I probably won't even go to CitizenCon. I'll just sit outside the area of CitizenCon and wait for everyone to finish and just eat and watch it on a little screen. Probably a lot cheaper as well. So what changed in 3.17? Because I do not play this game very often. Oh my god. Right, so what has changed in 3.17 that you should actually be interested in? First of all, new streaming technology has been added to the game. This is the starting of them adding in the foundations for server meshing stuff in the future. Does it mean we're going to get server meshing anytime soon? No, but it's the foundations. So what it does is it allows you, like, it will affect object containing streaming, server object containing streaming, and for stuff like the persistence, blah 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 blah. So all new tech has been added in. The second thing is they've been working on player-to-player desync for ships only. So you'll still see some desync with NPCs, and FPS stuff is still a bit desyncy, but player-to-player interaction with ships, as in people in the ship fighting other players, is pretty mint actually. It's really, really well done. You have the ability to refuel now with Starfarers, so when people run out of fuel, You have a few weapon changes, distortion balances. Well, not so much balances, but more just we'll nerf them into the ground because we don't have the time to work on them. You can still do distortion stuff, but you need to have a ship that is fully dedicated with distortion. So instead of one ship with one distortion gun or two, you need like 4 to make it work, basically. And I think that's a good idea, you know. There's no back strafing nonsense anymore because of the desync, so you can't use back strafing as a cheese mechanic anymore, which is really nice. Combat's a little bit easier to do. People are still going to go hyperspeed at times, but again, long as you can, you know, do or see exactly where they're going and stuff like that, it's a lot easier to react around those things. The other stuff that I've got is a shitty river in Microtech. As far as I'm concerned, it's nothing to be super hyped about right now. I'm gonna wait until they do like 2 or 3 tech passes before I even, you know, remotely care about something like that, because it's very small, hard to find, and generally it's just basically a pool of water that starts from a rock. Then we have a few other quality of life things like call ATC button without having to go into F1 or F11 basically to call landing. You can now just press a button. You'll have to actually bind it yourself because it's not default set to anything, but it allows you to basically call ATC, land, take off without ever having to look at the thing. So for me, I don't like to have the chat open. I really dislike it because it's just space dads crying about shit. And I don't like to press F11 too much because I don't want to know who is on the server. So this ATC button means that I literally don't have to know who's on the server, and it gives it a little bit more of a unique feel to it, so to speak. So somebody could come in after the stream snipe me and I don't really know anything, so I have to improvise more, and I actually like that. And then obviously if I know, like, I notice a few names, I'll maybe check the list and be like, alright, okay, there's 6 people from the same org coming after me, time to get my boys online kind of deal, you know. But again, with Call ATC you have that. You have a new ballistic machine gun size 4, which is based off the size 5 one from the Redeemer. It's not very good in speed of projectile, but it's got plenty of rounds. It does pretty good damage, so atmosphere, it's actually really, really good for ships like the Talon and the Cartha. All missiles have been slightly tweaked. However, we still have some buggy missiles from a couple of patches ago that are doing some memes. Again, just not on the list to get fixed. In 3.17.1 we have the Scorpius coming. In 3.17 we have the Hull A added to the game and stuff, so yeah. So they got a bottle of water on a rock creating, yeah, basically the river comes out of a rock. I'm not lying, by the way. At one end of the river, it literally is coming out of a rock. Did I hit the mute button? Nope. Did I mute? Says I'm speaking. I can hear myself speaking. Did you hit the mute button? Hello? You can hear? Okay, so it's just Scorpion. It's a water rock, yeah. So yeah, it basically, it looks, it's like you've got a rock, it's in between trees, and the water just magically appears from it. So you know what I mean? We don't have any waterfalls or anything like that, you know. Your headphones turned off. Alright, fair enough. It's all good. You know, and that's kind of like, it takes the immersion of a river out of, like, I don't know why they just didn't make a lake at the end of each thing and have the river connected to it. Then it would sort of make sense, you know? But it literally comes out, there's just a giant rock on the ground and the water starts to trickle out after it. And it's just like, you go to the extent of making this one river in the game, couldn't you have just got somebody to make, like, a lake? A little pool of water that it connects to, you know? It feels very lazy writing to me personally. I will go and check out at some point, but my kind of hype for this river went out the window when I started seeing people like going, oh, I found the river, it's appearing at this rock. I'm like, alright, fuck that then. I'm not gonna travel all the way to Microtech, you know, to go and see a shitty river. I like the idea of the technology, but I'm gonna wait until it actually resembles of a river, not this pissing lane in Microtech. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, Keith, as well. So again, the technology is cool. The fact that we can go underwater now is cool, as long as you got a helmet on. I like the reflections on the ships. That technology is really cool. I don't want to go to these places to, you know, because there's a lot of people that will tweet about, oh, I can't wait for this river. I'm going to spend days at the river. No, you're not. You're going to go there. You're going to see 30 seconds of disappointment and you're going to fucking never go back there until they upgrade it in like 2 years' time, you know? That's the reality check people are going to get. And for me, I've seen the video on the YouTube, you know, I don't need to fucking go to the location myself and be bitterly disappointed by a pool of pissing nothing, you know? If you tractored that rock into your ship, you'd have unlimited water. If I bring that rock to Daymar, it will create a river across the land, you know? Yeah, exactly, Galahir. You go there once, and you're kind of like, the technology is cool, but it needs to be connected to a river. It needs to be flowing down a hill, especially with snowy mountains. You know what I mean? I was expecting the river to come down a mountain, and then maybe go into like a loch or a lake or something like that. But it literally is this pissant fucking stream, you know? That starts out at a rock, inside a rock. It literally, like, the rock is sitting on the river. It appears out of nowhere. You can go and check out anyone's videos and stuff like that. And I'm not lying about this. It literally is where a rock is in the ground with some trees around it and the water just starts to trickle out underneath the rock. No joke, that's it. So there's no waterfalls, it's not going downhill, it's not very long either. It's just this... You know, it doesn't even go around Microtech, and it's just, it's cool technology, but it's like when we first got atmospheric landing and stuff like that. Janky as shit. Come back in like a year's time, and they'll have made it even cooler. So I'll wait until it's even cooler. Because personally, I just don't see any difference from watching a YouTube video or a stream and having to go there myself and do all that nonsense. Flat ground, yeah. So, when they work on it, I will be over at the river, but the actual design of it, the technology, I'm really, really interested in. The actual design of the river, it's fucking nothing, you know? I'll just go and get like 50 people on the server to pour a bottle of water and it's the same sort of effect in my eyes. Hey B-Berry, how you doing today? Even have a snow on the mountain and the water coming from that too, like melted. Yeah, exactly. Like if they had it coming off a snow mountain and going into like some open land with trees, that would have been cooler. But it's just literally a flat line across this little area. And that's just... whatever, you know. If I was a developer, I'd be ashamed to show... Well, no, you've got to look at that. The developer right now is building the technology. Keith. So I don't think there's anything to be ashamed about. It's just maybe not had the time to spend more than a month at it or something like that, you know? The technology is really cool because the moment that it starts to randomize on different locations and it connects to like mountains or lakes and stuff like that, that's when it will open up. But you know where I think they should have had it personally? You know how Hurston has the sea? They should have just had the river come down a little hill and connect to a sea, and they could have had it like, you know, 500 to 1,000 feet or something like that, and it would still have been the same effect, but it would have just gone out to open land. So I don't know why they didn't do that personally, because it literally starts off under a rock and it ends somewhere and it just disappears. There's no open expanse of water and stuff. So hopefully the next time they work on it, it'll be better. Yeah, exactly, Flying Wombat. We have no idea. Well, we do already know that this river is already causing 30Ks. So, yeah, I can imagine why they didn't go with giant, like, waterfalls that you could fly under and maybe camp out and watch the stars going down, as that's all you've got in the video game, because everything else you're unathletic to play, you know? There's so many reasons why they didn't do anything like crazy just now. The tech is probably very, very unstable. But, cool. We've got the ability to go underwater now. I think if you're going to look at water, I personally think the Hurston... I was watching Burks down at Hurston playing with the water and doing stuff with it. I think that looks so much cooler than the river, personally. Because you still got the tech for the reflections and stuff, but you've got actual deep pools, you know? Your poor headphones. Ooh. Poor headphones. Rip rip. Because then 317 wouldn't have had anything. What do you mean? But why not wait and show it when I'm impressive? Because, yeah, again, like I said, Keith, there are some, and this is not really to belittle people, but there are a lot of people in this game, Keith, that their whole sole purpose is just to take screenshots. That's all they've bought Star Citizen for. They spend thousands, and I'm not memeing. They spend thousands of dollars to literally go to locations and take screenshots for their fucking portfolio of in-game photo, whatever the fuck. So when they've got a little river, they get rock hard. Like, their dicks haven't been this hard for fucking months. You know? And they're just dripping from head to toe in Vaseline, ready to get silky smooth with that only button that they're good at, which is the print screen button. Copy and paste into Photoshop, maybe put a little bit of splash of dash from reshade on it to make it fucking look better than what the developer has gone out of his way to do. Then they're gonna post it on Spectrum and go, look what I did, mum, look, are you proud of me? That's what these players are like. So, that's what that content is for, you know? For somebody that will literally go out of their way to jizz over a fucking screenshot. I'm more of a person that I'm looking to actually play the game and do other things, but each their own, you know? Their money, their time. It's just a little weird, personally, so... Like, wouldn't it be better just to go out in real life and spend that money and take photos of real waterfalls and, you know, rocks and trees and stuff, getting some fresh air, getting some exercise, maybe meeting the future wife that's doing the same sort of thing, you know? I just kind of think that their time would be well more suited doing all things. But again, each their own, if that's what makes them happy, but that's what the river is for. Just fucking, guys, take screenshots so we can post it on social media. And the funny thing is, I'm not joking, like, it's amazing how people get their dicks off at fucking screenshots in this game. I wouldn't say that's what they got the... Dude, I'm not joking, Red Ensign. There are some people that have claimed they don't want to play the game at all. They just literally want to take screenshots of the game. I'm not joking, actually. Like, obviously, there will be people that go and just like to take screenshots of what they're doing, like in any other game. But no joke, there is the photography club for Star Citizen. They don't give a shit about anything else. They just want to take fancy photos. I'm not bullshitting on this. People spend hundreds and hours to perfect a model list for a few screenshots. They do, like... SE is far from a game, still very much incompleted. But you know what I mean, like, people make the game out of wherever they prefer, you know? I care more about flying and weapons on ships. Yeah, again, everyone has a different reason to play Star Citizen. I'm looking for the final product and going places and doing missions and making money and killing players, killing NPCs, wars, battles, logistics, all these kind of things. But yeah, people want to do mining, salvaging. There's so many different mechanics. But yeah, there is a set group of people that literally bought this game to take screenshots. Do I have a reason to play? And that would be up to you. Like, everyone's got a different reason to play. That's why it's a space sim and not a space arcade type game like ED. Saying this is a simulator, Hellfire, is... I think nobody should ever call this a simulator. It simulates nothing. It literally simulates nothing right now. I think it's a space game. It might not be as arcadey as Elite Dangerous, but it's definitely not a simulator. I like to do what I did in Star Wars Galaxies. I mean, that's probably a similar kind of comparison. It's like Star Wars Galaxies. You just go and do shit, you know? Weapons dealer. Nice, nice. You shouldn't play with erectile dysfunction. You should see a doctor. What the fuck? Where did you get that one from? Oh, right, because he said ED. Alright. The fucking memes, man. Oh, good stuff. But they're playing the game how they want. Though, what's wrong with that? Like I said there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, for me, I find it a little bit weird. You know, I'm allowed my opinion on that. Be yummy. You know what I mean? If that's what you bought the game for, that's what you bought the game for. But if people are allowed to take the piss out of me for what I do in the game, I'm allowed to take the piss out of people for what they do in the game. You know what I'm saying? It's fair at that stage. That took me a moment to get, yeah. I was a little confused on that one because I didn't see any other conversation to why Gala was saying that, but obviously the ED part. The in-game IFCS system actually simulates like real world. We go in a very touchy situation with that one, because right now, aviation in this game is actually fake. To a certain degree, I would agree with you on that. It simulates like real world aviation, but we don't have actual aerodynamics in this game. We don't have weight in the game. We don't have other things. It's faked with thrusters, and we need to wait for control surfaces to change that sort of algorithm. So I agree with you in a bit of it, but obviously it is very, very faked to how it works in, you know, real life kind of thing. So it does simulate, but it simulates a fake algorithm. Because obviously if you turn off your thrusters, you don't glide or do anything, you just literally fall out of the sky, completely uncontrollable. Because we don't have actually like rudders, flaps, all these kind of things, you know. Still very, very faked, but hopefully in the future we'll get what you're talking about, and that will be so sick. I can't wait for flaps and other things. Well, when you say real world aviation, you have to sort of take in aerodynamics, you know, because it's not like all of us are flying around in giant starfishes across, you know, Zimbabwe or Germany or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It has to be kind of faked. Yeah. That's the great thing about sci-fi video games is, as much as people want it to be a simulator, if we were to have like a really strong simulator game like DCS World or Arma basically added to Star Citizen, I think a lot of people would actually quit. They would quit because I don't think generally most people want this to be a full-blown simulator. And I think if you're not going full-blown, you might as well just have fun with space magic. And not make it an arcade game, because you can make it quite challenging and stuff like that, but I don't want a game that is a little bit of simulation and then a little bit of magic. I would rather just have full-blown magic and have the game fun and enjoyable and replayable and stuff like that. The moment, like, again, if they made it like DCS World, I would play it. I would love it. If they made it like Tarkov for FPS shooting, I would play it. I'm an ex-Eve player. I'm quite happy with hardcore gaming. But I generally feel that if they did do that, it would kill the buzz that people have for the game. But again, that's just my opinion on that. I just generally don't think most of the backers would want a really extreme simulator game. And we'll get the basics of it, you know, like aerodynamics and stuff. It's the immersion fun balance. Yeah, exactly. Like, can't go too extreme, can't do too casual, or you'll end up with like an arcade game basically. But I don't think you should ever call this game a simulator. Yeah, I know. Again, you've got to make this like an MMO where people have hitboxes, ships have hitboxes, and stuff like that. Because if it was just literally a headshot, for example, every time, or a few shots because it's realistic and simulated, people would give up. Like, they just wouldn't bother. It wouldn't make enough money in the future. And I'm fine with that. Again, I don't want to be playing this like it's a job all the time. Most play Arma with mod for realism. Yeah, exactly. It's the same with people that enjoy Tarkov. You know, it's pretty hardcore. That's what you get the enjoyment out of it. But again, we're talking about an MMO, which wants to have, you know, hundreds of players at one time in one area kind of situation. If you made it realistic and hardcore and all that jazz, I don't think people would enjoy it personally. There would be a select few. But games are meant to be fun and enjoyable, and if you buy a game for a certain reason and then it changes it into a more extreme reason, you wouldn't play it, you know, you'd find something else. Whales want the character to fly like an arrow and have size 12 rapier, so I agree with you 100%. Yeah, but the thing is, what the Carrick whales, for example, if you're going to call it that way, don't realize that eventually down the line, when we have weight added into the equation, your big mega million-ton Carrick is not going to fly like it does just now. You know what I mean? The only way these ships get away with some of these memes, and CIG have to sort of like hot fix it basically, is because weight is not taken into equation on an extreme level. You can change the weight of your ship by changing certain modules, but it only behaves in a tiny little factor. Now imagine you're in a Carrick with all cargo, people on board, and all that jazz. It's not going to behave like it does right now. And if it does, that would be CIG making the game shit. Because no Carrick should fly like an arrow, you know? But it shouldn't get curb stomped either. It should have plenty of tank, so when the Carrick actually has its physicalized hull and armor, you know, your small arrow guns are gonna do fuck all against it. You'll just be dinking off it, because your caliber or whatever size of laser ain't gonna do the job. You'll need bigger ships for it, and I think we're years away from that kind of stuff. You like the way it growls? Doesn't really do it here though. ASMR. I'm gonna stop flapping my gums and get some sleep. Have fun. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful sleep. Catch you on the flip side. I was kinda hoping that I could do some combat in this, but I think we're gonna have to wait until live. I was assuming that open, like, PTU might attract more, but we're not gonna get that test in. I don't really want to go into Arena Commander to test out something that I think is more designed for the PU atmosphere. Pilots that verse the Carthol will go insane on how fast it moves and turns. Pilots that verse the Talon will go insane. True, but then again, there's so many factors to the Talon, so the Carthol that make it an easy target for certain players. One, it's got a massive profile. You lose any engine, you're screwed. You start spinning around, and it's very, very delicate with its wing system. Obviously you've got the agility, you've got the speed, and right now you sort of have a little bit of decent damage with the guns. But the moment that you behave like this thing should tank, that's when people fail on it. And you do come across people that are like, oh, I've got my 2 size 1 shields, and I'm very... Again, it just takes one round through one engine, and this ship just becomes very, very easy to kill. So you have to be very, very careful with these alien ships. Yes, they do maneuver more than a Gladius or a human ship, but there's always a downside. So Talon is not very fast in the straight, and if you clip its wing, it just spins around. That's its downside. That's its weakness. Carthvol's the same. Damage its engine, it spins around. That's its weakness. And it's a very, very big profile. However, if you know how to fly this thing, it becomes very, very dangerous. There's a bit of lag in this area, which is insane. Look at that. Really bad frames right now. Let's see if we can clear away. This thing is also slower than the Defender, you know, so Defender can tank more, can carry people, has beds. Everything has a plus and a negative to it. Can't wait till I play this game. Oh. You've got free, if you've not purchased an account yet, you can use my reference code to make the account, and hopefully by the end of May, there will be a free flight where you can play with all ships, including this one, all the aliens, for free! All it requires is you to download it. And that's just time. Want to very dangerous. You want to be very dangerous in the car. Oh, well again, every ship, all it takes is just requiring practice, you know? I feel people bounce their ships way too much and they don't really practice on things. And that's why they get frustrated. They're like, oh, I'm in a Gladius and a Carthol is killing me. I'm going to go in the Carthol. Then I'm dying more than a Gladius. I'm going back to the Gladius. I preferred it. Should have just stayed in the Gladius. You would have had more time learning. Just because you see somebody doing shit in a ship doesn't mean you're going to be able to do it. And you should always find something that you enjoy and don't spend too much time comparing to other people. Pick a ship because you like the look of it, you like the roll of it, you like what it offers you as an individual, and if you can't beat somebody in it, they're just obviously better than you in their ship. Just look at it that way. I have to go and get some fuel. Is this game better than Elite? I couldn't bring myself to even consider it until I seen there was space racing. This game better in your opinion? I played both Morningstar. I've got about 1,500 hours in Elite Dangerous. I've got lifetime, you know, expansions on that game because I backed both because of loving space games. My background is EVE Online, some other stuff. The way I compare the two is they're two different games. Elite Dangerous is an ocean, the depth of a swimming pool, and Star Citizen is a swimming pool, the depth of an ocean. So there's less places to go in Star Citizen, but I feel they're more richer than what you actually get out of Elite Dangerous. However, Elite Dangerous has better HUD sort of systems and jazz like that, because obviously it's had more time to polish on certain things. So I personally don't like the idea that you would compare these games, you know. It's always the same thing when people try to compare games in general. You'll see certain aspects of certain games in a game, but unless it's a 100% copy, you just can't compare, you know. Each game offers a player something different. You just gotta find that enjoyment out of it. For me, I've got like 6,000-7,000 hours in this game, and it might even be more, who knows. And I have more fun in this game just messing around than I've ever had in Elite Dangerous. But Elite Dangerous does have cool ships, weapons, flight is cool, all that jazz, you know. You just gotta find your own fun, basically. Each planet having their own gravity. Oh, for realism, yeah, yeah. Let's see if I've missed anything. Flying Wombat said earlier on, do you think they have ironed out a lot of the flight model for the moment? No. No, they're not happy with it. People that spend a lot of time in the game are not happy with it. It's very linear right now. So I would expect in the next 2 years you'll see a flight model change in some way. I would actually imagine the reason why we don't have control surfaces is because it'll be ready for the next flight model. That's my personal belief. We won't see a flight model change anytime soon, and obviously when they tweak boosters and stuff like that, that's not changing the flight model. Flight model is how your ship behaves in the game, you know, what thrusters do. And right now thrusters fake aerodynamics and like drag and all these things. The moment that that is no longer a case, then I would say it's a different flight model completely. So yeah, we'll see it whenever it's done, which could be like 1 or 2 years for all we know. We just don't know, you know. Will it do for just now? It's not like you have another choice, really. You either play the game or you don't play the game. Play the game or don't play the game. Says the ship. Yeah, PT is very quiet right now. Very, very quiet. If you're not enjoying the game, play something else. It's not like your life depends on it. Exactly, exactly. You would not spend like hours and hours and hours just headbutting a game for no reason. There's just no point to it, really. Get your fun, and that's it, you know? Get your fun. I see a video, a guy was showing people around the ship, like the interior of cabins. Is the interior just a way to help with immersion? They will actually have an in-game purpose, yeah. Like you can store items inside a ship, you can actually place things around. We're still waiting for what they call full persistence Morningstar, where, for example, if you take a coffee cup and place it on your counter in your ship, every time you log in, it will always be there. We're still waiting for that. That requires a lot of server tech. But yeah, we're also later this year getting physicalized cargo, which means that when, instead of it being like sort of hidden in the ship just now, it means that on certain ships you're going to see cargo laid out like it is just now, but obviously it's more interactable and you've actually got to, it just doesn't teleport in and out, you have to move it yourself and stuff. Hey Reform, welcome in Chief. So there are a few things coming this year that are really good for improvement to the game and stuff.
Landing gear up.
Most ships also require, yeah, most of them do require multi-crew. For the bigger ones anyway. But we just don't have the reasons yet to go too much in depth. I believe flight model is acceptable. Yeah, it's acceptable. But I personally feel that they can make it a lot better before ever putting this game into a beta. And that should be the strive, is getting it to the best state possible before you well, this is our release, you know. Multi-crew mean, like, for example, if I have 10 people in my organization, we can all get on the same ship at all at the same time, Morningstar. Have people actually flying the turrets and jazz like that. Right now I'm in an alien single-seater, but for example, I've got a ship where I can easily need 5-6 players to play with, you know. And we don't have the ability to use NPCs just yet. It's all player-to-player interaction. Voice comms kind of required if you're doing the extreme stuff. So for example here, I've got a ship. A player is in front of me. It's not an NPC. I'm just gonna get this comm shut down. This ship here is a Mercury Star Runner. You can technically do this with free, like 2 other people. So you would have a pilot and 2 gunners, and it's very good. Then you could have people that actually deploy in a vehicle to go mining. So this one ship that I have scanned here, right there, it's about to come out in the hangar. You could easily have an experience in this game with 6 people in this one ship and do a lot of things. Mining, hauling, combat, you know, normal missions and stuff, PvP. All depends on how far down the rabbit hole you want to go, but obviously, you know, there are limitations to certain ships. But again, this thing coming out, you could literally have 6-7 people, no problem.
Contact received.
Hey, I never asked to dock. Never asked to dock, what are you talking about? I was watching Verdi the other day and she blew up a holly with cargo and the cargo was... Yeah, at least, yeah, you can just pick up now, yeah. Getting the cutlass steel? Really, the cutlass steel? I personally just don't like it. So yeah, look, there's the multi-cruise ship. It looks like there's one player in it and they just smashed off the asteroids because I don't know what they're doing. They're just like, wow, there's a car to all and I'll just blind it. But yeah, that ship can have 6-7 people in it, no problem. And they can walk around whilst you're flying. So unlike Elite Dangerous where you're stuck in a chair, they can be walking around freely, FPSing as the ship is moving like I'm moving in the game. We already had that, we've had it for years. It's a pretty cool experience to look out the window of a ship moving around in the game, flown by another pilot, and you're not stuck in a chair. Oof. They're wanting combat, it seems. So let's push on them. They're wanting combat. They're wanting to test their ability.
Target friendly.
Or they die. So that was a player kill. He should not have shot at me. Not the best of ideas. Redeemer is 8 mil. What, 8 mil in game now? That's cool. See how that ship couldn't hit me at all because of no desync? I fucking love this patch, man. It's so clean. So clean. How we don't have the desync, man. So clean. Probably go to our corp. Good luck with Star. Yeah, without gunners, it's dead now, you know. You can have all the skins on all versions if it's just athletics you're looking for. Yep. Yeah, we did. We did at the start of the show, Zim, and I tried to move a size 4 in a Redeemer, no go. But we did it in a Starfare, and it was cool. It could take 100 size 4s, since the size 4 only does 1%. How nuts is that? 100 size 4 guns can fit in a Starfare. I can't wait for space logistics and Amazon, Space Amazon to be added to the game. It's gonna be so cool, dude. Time to be an arms dealer. I know. Eventually down the line, it'll have it. Still moving. You see the pricing of Dimmer? Very good dollar UEC value. So is it... The Redeemer is actually 8 million in game. To be honest, that's quite fair for what you actually get from the Redeemer. Why I got a Starfarer or Star Runner. I really like the Star Runner, but I would never use it as a solo ship. I would like if that Star Runner had 2 gunners, I would have never been able to engage it. It would have killed me because I would have never had a blind spot to hide in. But people just don't have they fly around in multi-crew ships and they don't play with people. And then they get punished and then they're like, oh my god, light fighters are meta. No, you're just too stupid to ask somebody to play with you. Imagine the weaponry that would fit in a BMM for sale. Ooh, I know. I'm looking forward to seeing the turret system for the Banu Merchantman because I love the idea. Jared showed it on one of the videos where the idea is you get into it and it kind of like builds around you and then you go up. I think that's incredible. It's gonna be like some sort of Power Ranger morphine turret system for the Banu Merchantman, and it's dual size 6s as well. It's like, yes, awesome stuff. And I think it's got even more power now, so yeah, I'm looking forward to the Banu Merchantman. I don't know if I'll use it that much because it is quite a big ship. I mean, as a traveling arms still. Oh yeah, because you got the bazaar. The brazier, is it the brazier or the bazaar? Whatever, however you say it. To do some arms dealing and stuff. But then it'll be cool, like, you've got people opening the ramp, they're using the giant fucking two-handed tractor beam gun and they're moving the gun into the back of their caterpillar. I can't wait for that shit, man. It's just gonna be so cool. It's like, alright, well, I got some stolen merchandise here, guys. Half price. We're doing a fire sale today only. And you've got people parked up beside you in your fucking Banu Merchantman and you're like using the tractor beams to move it across, and you might have some light fighters protecting or some shit like that. You know, I can't wait for player-player interaction in that sort of scenario. I don't really care about NPC too much. You know, a bit of banter between people. Welcome to TheDarkLaw's Emporium, where you get to buy your guns back after you were stolen in PvP. Dude, it's like EVE Online. In EVE Online, we would kill players, we would loot them, and then we would sell the items back on the solar system market, not regional. Well, I mean, you could buy it regional, but you know what I mean. You would sell it back at, you know, a little bit less, so they would buy their guns off you because they didn't want to go to like Jita or something like that and take the time to do it, you know? So people would actually buy their weapons back from you because they just couldn't be bothered to go. It was great, man. I love that shit. Nothing better than selling somebody's weapons and rare officer mods back to them just because you don't want to move it out of the area and they don't want to go and buy it and move it in, you know? So they rather just buy it in the system. I've got this status pod of, yeah, going cheap, exactly. So for me, obviously there will always be like NPC interaction that you'll be able to do, but I think this game has the potential to be the king of player-to-player interaction. Because you're gonna go into the ship and they're gonna be like, look, any one of you unholsters your weapon, the guys on the gallery are gonna snipe your shit, you know? It's like, alright, no, we're just here for the weapons, you know? And you got people pointing guns at you. And you're like, everyone be cool, no nonsense here. No double crossing, because again, like if you're trying to make a legit arms deal, you don't want to double cross people kind of stuff. The moment that people hear that when you're trying to sell weapons, you just kill people and then take their small FPS guns and armor off them, you'll never make any big weapon sales, you know? Nobody cares about a couple of machine guns when they can get some of that high-tech size 7s off the back of you, you know? So if you're going to do arms dealing, you want to have your boys protect you. But then you also want the kind of, you're a legit sailor, seller. And yeah, I think the interactions with players in this scenario are going to be so cool. Same if you come across an honorable pirate group that say, look, just give us money and we'll let you go. They're like, no, I don't have the money. It's like, well, alright, okay, you've got that on your ship, that's worth it, we'll take that. Yeah, that's cool. And they let go of your ship, but they take the most expensive possession on the ship, you know? Somebody's teddy bear, for example. These interactions are going to be what makes Star Citizen the greatest game. Not the fancy rivers and shit like that. People will go to a river and they'll be like, cool, that looks really impressive. but they won't care about it for very long. The Dark Bazaar coming soon on a moon near you. Hey, dude, I would love to be like, weapons dealing would be an amazing experience, you know? I need to have a top hat and a cane though. And a mustache. And when I walk down, I can spin the cane, you know? Charlie Chaplin style. Be like, right, ladies and gentlemen, a fucking spotlight comes on. Today we have Captain Barks's recent haircut clippings, you know? Going for the first bid of 1 million UEC. Do I hear 1 million UEC? It's, dude, I can't wait for that shit. But I think we're definitely years away from any gameplay like that, because you need server meshing, you need good vocal interaction, you need it where the physics grids work and all that jazz. No 30Ks, you can actually go and sell things, you can tractor beam them from one ship to another, you know? We're getting there, but I would say definitely like 2 years away for that kind of interaction, and it'll be so clean when it does happen. Because again, like this game, I'm very much around the PvP scenario, but I don't mind PvE. I'm not going to be killing people for the pure sake of it. Like a lot of people do it right now, where they just kill people for the pure fun of it, like sport. I've got zero interest doing that in the full game. Because you do that, nobody's gonna want you to join their org, or nobody's gonna want to interact with you and stuff like that, you know. In EVE, people got reputations for being like shady and just like toxic players basically, and nobody interacted with them, you know. And I don't want that shit. I want to be known as a killer, but I also want to be, like you were saying, going off, stripping off weapons from somebody's ship and selling them, or maybe doing like that kind of stuff, you know. I don't need to kill people over and over and over again to get joy of this game. Well, not an ethical killer, it's more just, I will only do it when I have a reason to do it, unlimited, if you know what I mean. Like, if I'm hired to kill a player in this game, I will do it, you know? But I'm not gonna be like, oh look, there's unlimited flying past me, literally no cargo. I'll be like, hi, how you doing? You know? Unless they shoot you, yeah, exactly. Right now, obviously, I'll kill everything on sight because, well, you only get better at killing if you actually do killing. But in the future, you know, you might not see a player for a couple of hours, and I'm sitting here, the boys are loading up, making coffee, talking to you guys, and it's just like, there's nothing happening, no? You got the sunset, basically. You got this, so the sun going up. And the game is like, we're sat at this location for a couple of hours, real life time, loading up a ship, cutting off modules from somebody else, be like, oh, unlimited is flying past, is it clear for, like, what's he in? He's in a Banu merchantman. What's the hull? What cargo? Nothing, it's completely empty. It looks like he's already sold all his weapons to such and such, or, you know what I mean? You've got that stuff going in comms to be like, alright, unlimited! How you doing kind of shit, you know? Oh, he's turning around, he's heading towards us, nuke him. Nuke him now, nuke him, nuke him, don't let him in this, you know, like the facility and shit, you know? Nuke him! We'll take whatever's left of the wreck. I think that's just gonna be the best gameplay ever. I don't need to be in a fight every single split second of this day. I don't need to see explosions left, right, and center. But if somebody trickles past, I'm sorry to use you unlimited as an example. You know, you have that sort of scenario where you're just here, you're doing your shit, maybe a couple of people turn up, maybe you kill them, maybe they kill you, and it just starts off a chain. I want it where when you get into Star Citizen, every day you don't know what you're doing for that day. Because when you go into typical MMOs, you go, I've got to grind up this reputation because I need this piece of gear, for example. In EVE Online, it's different. You log into the game and you go, oh, well, I hope when I undock I actually make it back. And you're talking about, like in Pirate Space or Lowsec 00, you're like, and here we go. And you're like, what is going to happen the moment I get out of this station, you know? Nobody ever has like a plan what they're gonna do. Like maybe I'm gonna do some money making, maybe I'm gonna go and do some PvP. It's kind of just like, whew, it's a bit spicy, you know? And then it comes on comms. Alright guys, we've got a hostile fleet coming into our area. Fuck, I was literally just gonna go and do some mining and make some money, right? Fucking strapping my armor on, back of the fucking dropship, just like, here we go again, boys. Last night, I was left on this fucking planet for hours because you can't backspace and your ships are getting blown up. I'm going in, you know, you're a fucking trooper on the ground kind of thing. You know, I can just see people having a lot of experiences like that out of Star Citizen. I don't see them being able to do it in any other game. Yeah, exactly, Flying Wombat, exactly, that kind of scenario, you know, but not in a cringy, you know, developing video game kind of situation. When there's actually shit on the line, Flying Wombat, I think that's going to be a lot of fun. But again, 2-3 years from now, kind of thinking. Gonna be annoying as a streamer when the 8th bounty merchant turns up for the day without someone else selling our altos. Yeah. But we're not far away from some of the things that I'm talking about. It just requires the full persistent servers, the ability to steal people's loot or take people's loot and sell it, even selling it to players, you know. We're generally not that far away, especially with salvaging coming this year. I could actually see everything that I've talked about being pretty much on the go next year. You can't salvage an Armistice zone? True. But again, you don't want to be. The moment we do know that Armistice zones are going though, Zaman. So Grim Hex, that facility there, everywhere when the pyrotech, I'm not talking about the pyro system, but I'm talking about the pyrotech, which is outposts have launchers, AA, NPCs and all that jazz. Grim Hex, all these places, you'll be able to be shot at anywhere. Maybe not FPS, because they want it where, you know, they'll have NPCs that maybe start shooting at you the moment you draw your weapon. You can do it, but you'll just get murked or something like that. They'll add those kind of things in and see how it goes. I don't think we're that far away from that. I've watched video footage of salvage. This dude had a handgun and removing steel from a steel plate. Was thinking, what's to stop you hanging out in a hangar waiting for a new ship spawn? Yeah, sorry, as Zaman said, we have persistent hangars coming very shortly, Keith, where unless you're part of a party, you won't be able to get into it. So you know how, like, if you're in the start menu, you used to be able to go into your hangar? I don't know if you can actually do that anymore. If you can actually go into your hangar. That's what it's going to be like, but in game. You go into your personalized hangar, you land in your personalized hangar, players ain't getting in unless they're part of your team or allowed and stuff. So you're never gonna have to worry about that shenanigans. Now, if you're leaving at an outpost, that's a different story. But in your personal hangar is meant to be where you've got a little bit of safe space in this game. The moment you undock, you're anyone's bitch, basically. That is the idea of Star Citizen. Your safe space is when you're not playing Star Citizen. Just like it is in EVE Online. Even if you're in a high security solar system, you can still be killed by another player. They might get absolutely wrecked in the process, but they still can do it to you. That's what we are getting with Star Citizen. You will always have to deal with the potential somebody may shoot you. An NPC may shoot you. Will it happen every day? No. What about the space station guns? Yeah, I mean, we're talking about where they will deal with people on a bigger fashion. Now, just remember, we've had desync sorted out. So the moment that desync is sorted for NPCs, for example, Keith, station, you're not going to see people camping stations very shortly, by the way. The moment that this new tech works for player-to-player interaction, which it does is, the moment that they sort it out for NPCs, stations are going to vaporize people basically attacking folk at stations. NPCs will fuck you. Because right now you can just kite around a hammerhead and laugh about it, okay? When there's no desync, that hammerhead decides to make you its play bitch for the day. And they'll just spawn a couple and there's nothing you can do about it if you're in like a Gladius or a Saber and stuff like that. You will get fucked. And we're just not at that stage in the game yet to prevent these sort of scenarios. In the future you will. The future, if I like, when an armed, like say for example there you've got an outpost, right? That outpost you'll be able to shoot people at, but the sentry turrets and the missile launchers will pelt you, and you'll get clapped because there won't be desync and lag to hide behind and cheese right now like you can. And you won't be able to rearm. They'll deny you access to rearming, and yeah, you just cause reputation problems. We just don't have any way to punish players right now properly. And people think prison is a punishment. It's a fucking joke. Like, I go to prison, I'm on my fucking comms, boys! Fucking Greg is like, you need me to launch the MSR? I'm like, yep. And I climb out of the fucking prison, and Greg's there picking me up to take me back to Grim Hex. That's about the extent of my prison time. I don't clear my crime stat. I walk out of prison. Just climb out of it because my organization are actually pretty fucking helpful, that when somebody needs to walk out, we go and help them out. It's the same as when we're in a fighting scenario and maybe one or two of our guys are put in prison, we will leave the fight to get our boys out of prison. Because it's more fun to have the whole team available. And not many orgs will do that for folk. Well, like if you're criminal, I suppose. They'll just fucking let you grind the mission and rot. So again, when we've got all these things like outposts shooting at you and they'll be based off reputation. So say Arc Corp mining areas will have their own reputation. So if I fuck around in those areas, I'll be able to go to like Hurston and I won't be able to land there, or I'll get shot at instantly. But if I go to like Shubin mining or something like that, they might be like, hey DarkLaw, you never fuck around here, you just come and you're a good service and you protect us against all the players and stuff, you know? We don't have these interactions in the game, and when they do, it's a big game changer, you know? People just hide around the cheese. We were talking about this all yesterday, where everyone uses cheese to just get around the systems in this game. And it's only recently, like at the start of 3.16, me and the guys actually started to play the game legitly, where we stay criminal and we farm criminal missions. If somebody goes to prison, we get them out. We don't really hack our crime stats off, we just keep playing around. If somebody needs to buy things, you know, we will use the cheese of spawning a ship in the location, but we actually hot drop our guys into the location to buy things and get past the guards. And then in the future, hopefully we'll have it where like you can hijack and do something like that. Who knows, you know? You reinstalled? Again, I would always say to people, anytime there's a major patch coming, have a shot at the game. I mean, shit, like, I don't understand why people wouldn't have a shot, and then if you don't like it, come back in another 3 months, play something else. Elden Ring, Lost Ark. Oh, I pressed landing for no reason. Big cam with this one, boys. Hey Chris, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, PTU is open for everyone, yeah. It's streaming a little bit weird, and there's quite a few 30Ks because of known, I'm not gonna repeat how you 30K a server, but there are known ways. But yeah, it's pretty chill, like, I'm just enjoying just flying around in different ships, getting a feel for everything. Criminals will have NPC police and NPC bounty hunters constantly on them. Yeah, and they'll move to Pyro and then they get away from it. You know, Skylum? it'll be the bounty hunters that come to Pyro and they get absolutely wrecked because there'll be no way to claim bounties. You'll have to drag people back through the wormhole to claim somebody's bounty. Because there's no comms. And to my knowledge, they want to change how Call to Arms works. So people won't be able to use Call to Arms to cheese people into prison. I don't know when that will get sorted, but the idea is that it does, or they do want to get it fixed. But that could be like another 6 months, we don't know. I just moved to another country, I got only my laptop. Hey, you can play this game on mouse and keyboard, dude. I know some of the finest players that only play with mouse and keyboard. Funny enough, most of my org is actually mouse and keyboard. All the top pilots are. Not to say like Greg and people aren't, but generally my top PvPers are the mouse keyboard boys. Need to get Jack into streaming so we can do some co-streams. Get the memes in for everyone. I think with 317 and the looting, it does give a little bit more option. Again, I don't know how people can literally just fly around and shoot at shit people in this game anymore. I really don't. Like, there are so many more things to actually do in this game than just do the same mindless fucking thing day in, day out. So outposts for me are definitely on the list. I like the idea that I can get some people together and go and do some looting. Burks was saying last night they did one outpost and made like 20k. It's not that much, but okay, you know, better than sitting around waiting for somebody or camping a fucking station for no profit. Like, it's just the mechanics of that shit is just so boring now for me. If you could ransom people, it would be a different thing, but they're just like joined to different server. Hey Victus. When you're having fun, the cash value doesn't need to be big. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Because we're all gonna lose our money eventually. I don't need to buy any ships, and I'll go to 5 outposts instead of killing 5 mindless NPCs, you know? Checking a few outposts on Daymar and they yield different results depending on location and spawn frequency. Yeah. You'll find that the bigger outposts and the security posts will probably offer more. SBK apparently has the best loot right now, Greg. But obviously if you go to SBK as a criminal, you're gonna need to have people to pick up and protect and stuff. It could be a lot of fun actually locking down SBK again. Once you take out the main batteries, you can just land a Redeemer or stuff like that, put the box inside, transfer it to a bigger ship. There's plenty of mechanics that just offer way more now, and again, when salvaging comes in, I think that's going to be a lot more fun to have the ability to do other things, you know. Can you target subsystems on this game? You can, but we can only target engines right now, and it's just sometimes not really worth your time, because even if you kill somebody's engine, Morningstar, and especially if they're in an atmosphere, they'll just explode, you know, so, you know, we'll get more subsystems stuff down the line. Like, you can't target quantum drives or anything like you're thinking of in like Elite Dangerous. We don't have those options just yet. Hopefully soon, though. Did you see yesterday's Firefly? I saw like the beginning of it and stuff like that, Zaman, and then I think I got to the part where it was a really good fight with Liberty Reapers and some other group or something like that. And then I went to bed. I went to bed before Avenger 1 started his second fight. And then I heard that they crashed into each other. And everyone was like, oh, redo the match, redo the match. Our fucking fearless leader, 1%. All these cringe people were going out like, redo the match, redo the match. And it's like, these things happens, you know? You gotta accept it kind of thing. So again, like, you know what I mean? The fan clubs of people were just crying hard. They got a second chance anyway, did they? Did they have a second fight? I thought when, I heard that when they crashed into each other, that was it, they were out. I'm not talking about their first fight. No, they can return, they aren't out. But the tournament's over though, Unlimited. The tournament's over, is it not? They got sent to losers bracket, but isn't that finished? Hey, it's Corbin. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Unlimited 6 months. Yeah, they lost the first one. I saw them lose the first one, and then they rammed each other in the second fight, which means they're out. Because that's them in the losers bracket. Their second fight was in the loser bracket, and they're out. I meant in the final. But the final's finished, dude. The tournament's over. Or am I missing something? I thought fucking, Erect Pigeon and Witcher won it. Or am I just fucking getting bad information? I thought Pigeon and Witcher won. Like the whole tournament won. Avenger and fucking Shawarma or whoever his name is. I can't remember his wingman. It's Shawarma, isn't it? Avenger 1 and Shawarma? Or am I thinking of something completely different? Chuang, good day to you. Yeah, because they crashed into each other. And that was the out. I'll need to check back. Again, I missed their fight. I had to go to bed because it was like 1 o'clock in the morning when all that went down. So I didn't see any of the ending. I need to go through the whole VOD, all that jazz. I only know like who won. I haven't seen any of the fights in between and all that stuff. But there was no any social media posts about it, so I was actually confused when I woke up because I was like, oh, who the fuck won, you know? And I was like, well, nobody's posted anything on winners and stuff. So I was like, congratulations to Atmo Esports. I had to go to bed early. I posted a tweet out because nobody had posted it. I found it really strange. I was like, I didn't get to see the ending, but yeah, good fight, Detox Christian, good laughs, you know, the camera memes. I wasn't actually sure if it ended and stuff. I just found the bracket if I can post it. Yeah, post the bracket. I'm very interested. I saw the match to just before Freedom and Blackstar. Yeah, I saw when Freedom got knocked out, and I think that was before the Avenger second one. Yeah, thank you, dude. Again, I'm not 100% sure on what went down. I just got a message, you know, at the start of the day. Yeah, here. That they had like a desync RAM, and unfortunately, because that's just the rules of the game, they didn't get a second chance, and people were spamming give them a second chance or something. Again, I'll need to check the VOD to check my facts and stuff. And then you had Black Fleet win this as well. Like, why is Black Fleet 1 here though? What? What is that? One moment, that makes no sense. Oh no, because they got, oh, Black Fleet got, holy shit, so Black Fleet got knocked out? Black Fleet got knocked out by Liberty Reapers and then they beat them a second time? Holy shit, that's pretty cool, man. So it was Black Fleet, Liberty Reapers, and then BSI. Hey, for your screen, thank you, dude. I said hello and then had, yeah, sorry for the ad, Schwang. How you doing, Chief? Dustin, good day. Thank you very much for that raid, dude. I appreciate that. That's pretty crazy, like. That's like you need to have don't call it a comeback kind of song kicking off. But yeah, that's pretty shit about Avenger, you know, because like that's probably the worst way. Because I know Puppeteer, he crashed into an asteroid. And then he got fucking missiled. But yeah, like from what I heard, they both crashed into each other. And it was nothing to do with them actually crashing and stuff like that. It was like, it was just basically an unlucky desync thing. But I need to do it. If you watch my POV... Oh! Are you... Oh, where is it here? Are you the one that... Sorry, I was calling you Shawarma? Fuck's sake. So you were flying, Schwang, you were flying with Avenger 1. I knew it would begin with an S, you know, and I had a W somewhere, but I'm sorry I called you Shawarma. You are, yeah. Yeah, you, like, the first fight was fucking clean. So clean. But then I had gone to bed after... yeah, I had watched your fight there, and then... Was that the one where... Yeah, so I watched Puppeteer go through here. I think Puppeteer was that one. No, that's not Puppeteer, sorry. They're Black Fleet 2. Yeah, I think I watched up to here, and then I had to go to bed. It was too late. And I still need to watch this match, this match, this match, this match, this match, and this match. I was only not impressed with the fights, the high-speed combats. Well, as I was explaining to people in chat, mouthing off B-Berry, it's not the pilot's fault. So, unless you do it in Arena Commander, which is more in like a thing, if we talk about, and we're talking about 2v2 in the PU, so you can't compare the pilots, because obviously we know Avenger 1, Liberty Reapers, all these guys, they're incredible at Arena Commander. And in Star Citizen, the moment you go in the PU, especially 316, the moment that one person gets up to speed, it starts to cause desync. And then that person is then putting the fucking gas down to try and chase them, whilst already on the other screen, the other person's going the other way and they have to turn around and it just becomes an absolute clusterfuck. However, 317 will hopefully change this because people are like, oh, the game is too fast. Shit. The game is too fast, for example. Oh, it's a Sentinel Fireball. Hello. Oh god, he's got cannons. Let's move away a bit. It's a fucking Sentinel with cannons, guys. Jeez. Ugh. Alright, anyway. Give me a second, alright? We'll play it here. You gotta watch though, because they'll be very, very drifty in comparison. Yeah, we might not be able to do Carfall versus Sentinel here. We'll go to space. We'll take up to space, because... Yeah. The Carfall does not feel good in yellow atmosphere compared to other things, so we'll play up here, a bit higher. But yeah, like, obviously with like desync and stuff, it gets really fast, and we'll change that around and stuff. Right, let's lower our speed right down before we black out as well. This will be a little bit easier. I mean, there we go, like you can see the speed. We're closer in. EMP is charged, so I'm gonna wait. We'll just do full power to shields. It's gonna EMP early. I'm gonna try and do that kind of fighting. There we go, see? That's fine. We'll just play around. going now. Get my shields up whilst I engage. Got a bit of afterburn on this one. Again, we're playing with Carthol. It's gonna EMP. It's alright, missed us. But we're sitting in a really nice spot. Let's blind it a bit. Put those lovely fog lights on. No gunner sentinel. Again. With no desync. I know exactly how it's flying. I just need to get... The afterburner is really slow on this ship, so... Get in there. Again, these are more designed for atmosphere, so yeah, good fight did. Good weapons though. I think this actually makes the Carthol and the Talon a lot better for this sort of situation. But yeah, no desync there. No major worry without a gunner. So yeah, good fight, Fireball. Wait, there we are. No, we're not. Where are we? Right, what was I talking about? Yeah, we'll go to Daymar. I'll get out of this area. We'll cruise this way. Right, let me see where we're at. Swang came in all balls out, respect, balls out. I was just a bit disappointed in myself. I should have been more careful. To be honest, dude, like from what people were telling me, you were like, what, 900 meters to 1,000 meters away from each other when you... Oh. A map. Like, you can't, like, that's not your fault, dude. That's not your fault, alright? I've had people who literally, we've been saying that OM1 in 316 before I took a breakaway, and people crashed into me and they were on their screen like 2,000 away, so you can't do anything about that, you know? Sadly. That's not on you, dude. Your first fight was so clean. It's the game, it can't be helped. Seg needs to do something to slow down combat speeds. I don't think so, B-Berry, without desync. I think they just need to add in some weapons that affect people's engines. Or, for example, if we can target people's maneuvering thrusters and main engines and shut them down and stuff like that, you know? Do you have to purchase a starship to get the game? Seems to be two options. Yes, Morningstar. However, we do have a free flight coming up at the end of May, and that will allow you to play the game for free, but it also will have the constellation a good starship. Dude, the constellation is not a starship. Something in the $200 range is not a starter ship. We have a whale! There's a whale in chat. No, a Javelin is a starter ship. $3,000. You'll be able to buy one next month. They're the starter ships of Star Citizen, you know? That was a good test. Yeah. Well, it's like B-Berry scene. Seeing him not hit you while looking away makes me want to cry with happiness. Yeah, can't hit me. Can't hit me because there's no desync. What you see is on the screen. It's beautiful. I actually have a chance of winning fights now against bigger ships because I'm not getting clapped from desync. You know? Is the Bengal a good starship? It is. However, Morningstar, if you're following the channel, !April, get involved in the giveaways and stuff that we have courtesy of CIG. But I would say like Avenger Titan is the best one to go for, dude. Avenger Titan is like the best starting ship, I feel. Hey, Nuvafire, how you doing, Chief? Some of them are more actually, I'm gonna head to base. Oh, wait. This actually might be a good test. I might have to Like, if somebody fucking rams the ship, I might have to fucking leave, you know, the server. Because obviously we're PTU testing. Let me quickly just dump her here, right? And get a refuel. And then I'll put it to the side so I'm not blocking a pad. I'm needing water. Look at that. Hardly any damage taken as well, B-Berry, man. Like, no joke. It's gonna be so much fun actually knowing how to outturn people and outfight again in this game. Because that was my biggest thing. Like, where I just can't get involved in PvP when there's major desync. I find it boring when you can't strategize on the fly to where people are actually located. I'm gonna just bounce it. Come on, come on, come on. Lie down. There we go. Lie down a bit. So I think definitely in 3.17 I want to go into a bit of PvP. I wouldn't mind, like, also fighting pro level players. Ooh, what's that? It's a loot box. Pro level players and try and learn some other skills. Not skills for the PU, because I'm pretty advanced when it comes to the PU, but you know what I mean? Like, more improve on thy aim would be nice kind of deal. Holy shit at the loot! Well, that's exactly what I fucking wanted. What the fuck? It's like a sweet store in this fucking... What the fuck? Never go thirsty again! Fucking hell. Right, so I need a backpack. Or I'll just put this here. There we go. How to survive as a PvPer. So yeah. Anyway, going back to like what with Schwang, like I don't think you did anything wrong, dude. Personally, from what I saw in your first fights, and stuff like that, you know, might have been completely different in 3.17 kind of environment. You just don't know, dude. It's a hard setup as well. Like, I don't want to take anything away from the PvPers like Lycosar, Avenger 1, Schwang in chat and stuff like that. I can never rate anyone as like pro level PvPer kind of situation when the game is so jank, you know. Like, for me, as much as I find Avenger 1 very, very cringy, I think he does it on purpose, or that's just his personal, like, way of doing things. I think what he does for the community by making videos is so helpful for people to get into PvP and jazz like that. But I also, and it's the thing that a lot of people used to do for me back in the day, is people hype you up to be like, oh, all I ever see is TheDarkLaw kill people, I never see him die. And it's like, that generally doesn't mean much in Star Citizen. You know, you can be the best PvPer in the world, and one mistake and you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked in a video game like this, so... Ready up, helmet red. What the hell is... Oh, it's a bag. What's this? A beanie? Can I get a backpack, please? Swag here. You know what? I'm not that fussed with these. I'll put that there. No, can I just go away? Oh, it's gonna be Mimi and stuff. If only you could transfer all. No, I don't want to transfer all. I actually don't think I should have a storage here like this. I disagree with this at places. It was like at Jump Town and stuff. I don't think players should be able to store things at a facility. However, is there any more loots? I thought this... Oh yeah, it is, just because I'm looking at it. Do I have the actual interruptions on, you know? Interaction mode, highlight mode, always, yeah. The loot gods, well, I'm coming here to... Oh my god, can I eat all the melons and stuff? Jeez. Right, so if I'm ever thirsty, I don't need to go back to Grim Hex. I just literally come here. And fucking... Oh, it's 0%, so we'll just chuck it on the ground. Yeah, that's awesome. I wonder if I can take a nap here, you know? So much loot. Yeah, if you're ever needing food, just come to Shubin. This place is stacked with poop and chewy bars and stuff like that. But yeah, I like. It was also like it got really cringy in chat where people, you know, through the tournament as well in FOF were like, oh yeah, this person's gonna kick your ass and all that shit. Like for me, I hate that shit. Oh shit. Oh man, I do have a helmet on. Oh no. Am I good? Yeah. I always find that so cringy, you know. Like, support the people that you want to support, but don't turn into like a toxic cesspool of like, you know, just being memey in chat. Just support people. All the mining outposts have a ton of food and drink. Nice, nice. Let's go up here. Noobfire says Javelin. He's hosting. Thank you very much, dude. Scorpina. Are you talking there? Bengo, good start. Shit. Yeah. Eat all and then become the backpack. True, yeah. We need new research in Lost. There's none available, dude. The reason why you don't have one amp is there's none available to us. You know, it's not because Puppeteer or myself have not fired it off. We need to get to level 6 to get the next one in, you know. Dark is a good skill pilot. I put, like, for me, I compare myself where I can hold myself against better, like, Arena Commander players in the PU. Because I will use PU strategy over them. You know? I don't have an issue of warping away. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not coming to play the PU for 1v1 or Battle Royale like you get in Arena Commander kind of stuff. That's a totally different game mode as far as I'm concerned. And last night's fighting was PU rules as far as it went down, you know? Because people, like if like Pyro, thank you very much for the bits, dude. If it was in Arena Commander, I think a lot more of the pilots there would have been more settled and happier because it's slower. But the moment that you have more than a certain area to play with, you know, and I think it's still 20 kilometers circled, and people start drifting, they start going to decouple, they start having the desync and stuff, things start spreading out and jazz, so, you know. Even, like I said, even the best players can lose in the PU. It just takes one wrong mistake at the wrong time, or something else happens, like somebody else fires a missile and all that jazz. And that's why I like the PU over Arena Commander, and I can never get into Arena Commander. I don't like matches. I'm not here to try and be the best 1 versus 1 pilot. I'm here to be the best person that doesn't die. And not dying in the PU means run away, disengage, survive. I don't play it like other players, you know. And that's my strength. I strategize and I can actually fly. I can't aim for shit compared to other players, but I can fly better than most. Especially on like Daymar and stuff like that, and I can strategize. That's why I will never ever succeed in something like FOF, because it doesn't allow you to strategize like you do when you're versing like 2 or 3 pilots in the PU. You're confined to an arena, you're not allowed to warp away, you're not allowed to use cheesy tactics and stuff like that to beat and stuff, so yeah. It's why myself and Fresh didn't do well in the other fighter flight. It's nothing to do with our level of skill, it's just you're not allowed to do what we excel at in this game. Which is outplaying people. Because we do it in our time, not when it's on like a fucking timer and, you know, 2v2 guaranteed kind of scenario. But as my guild aims to compete in tourneys when the game is ready. Well, that's, yeah, again, that's a different thing. Competing in tournaments is a complete different thing. It's, you know, you go out of these things. It's why I will never be in that scenario like other people do. And I appreciate that they enjoy, like, Arena Commander and jazz like that. I just can't. If I'm doing 1v1 and I know I'm losing the fight, I don't try to make myself better and die and for that split second lose, you know what I mean? I get better by surviving, dragging you around, maybe making you do something that you didn't do the first time, and then I punish you for that kind of shit, you know? Like when people depend on missiles and then I make them drain their missiles just for the fun of it. There's so many more tactics to just what people know of in PvP in this game. That's where I excel. But then, like I said, if I go into a scenario like Arena Commander, I will get absolutely fucked. And I want to do it in Free 17 because, again, the main reasons that I don't like to go into Arena Commander is, one, the desync pisses me off because I need to see what somebody is doing, and when they kill me, that's how I understand it. If I'm shooting at somebody, they're facing the other way on my screen and I'm dying, I can't learn, I can't take that information, download it and be like, right, that's the mistake I made, this is what I need to try and do for the next time kind of scenario. Now this is different in Free 17. But then I could only go into Arena Commander for maybe an hour before I'm like, that is me for the day. I don't want to see another fucking insta respawning thing. You know, it's always got to be about the sand, atmosphere. Like with that Sentinel. The Sentinel, like, because of Yellow being quite glidey and stuff like that, the Cartha All was stalling at slower speeds, or I'm trying to push slower speeds. So as the Sentinel is basically trying to backstrafe and turn around, because as much as we all meme on people who backstrafe, in certain bigger ships, you're never, like, a Cartha All is flying around, right? It's flying around and you've got the Sentinel. You're never going to fly around in a Sentinel with set person. You're going to try and backstrafe and slow your turns down, so as they're trying to move fast, you're going slow into turret mode. And at lower altitude in Yella, it gets quite sticky, and what we have in terms of aerodynamics in the game and real life is called flight lag. And I can easily show you what flight lag means. Is basically as we go forward here and we yaw, the ship bounces back and it starts doing this. This is called flight lag, where I'm just yawing and going forward and it bounces back and forward. However, if you go down to SEM speed and I move forward at SEM speed, right? So we've locked it in, we go at SEM speed, and now I yaw, this ship can literally fucking spin around like a ballerina. So when I was fighting that Sentinel, I was wanting to go fast because, again, the Sentinel was just basically going backwards. If I had a gunner, which I didn't know if it had a gunner or not, it could have baited me in to slow speeds and then taken me out that way. I decided I wanted to go up halfway in between space and atmosphere and get my mobility at higher speed up, so I can basically circle the Sentinel, and that's what happened. The Sentinel can't go backwards because the faster it goes backwards, the more it will spin back round and snap back. And there's where the advantage came in, just understanding the difference between heights and what a ship can do and what it can do. It's not because I've got a better aimer than the pilots in Arena Commander and stuff, it's just I fucking know this game. I know exactly what ships will do at certain heights because I spend all my time in atmosphere. Strategy, I feel, is one of the main important things. And it's, again, as I was saying last weekend when we were having like the topic on Avenger 1 and the videos and stuff like that, Avenger 1 is not the best pilot in this game. He is not the best PvPer in this game, but I will give him massive props where he can strategize on the fly. And sometimes that's more important than having a better aim and stuff like that. And I'm not talking about 1v1 or 2v2. I'm talking about understanding a fleet makeup, where you do things at certain times and all that jazz, yeah? Hey, RQI? I can't say that name, sorry. BSI, I'm gonna go with BSI. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. Make sure you get involved in the weekly giveaway we've got courtesy of CIG. So again, everyone has like different strategies and way that they play this game. I know a lot of people who are rubbish at strategizing, but they're killers. Arky, thank you. I appreciate that. That makes it much easier for my brain. Welcome in. So for me, I'm an ex-Eve fleet commander, and all I did every day was literally play chess in my head and strategize against fleets. Coming to Star Citizen, that's all I do in my head. If I have to do 2v2, I can't do that. I need it where it's 10v me. And I can work out a plan of what to do. Am I going to kill anyone? No. But are they going to kill me? No. And I can meme around and do stuff. The only time I ever die in this game is when I let people kill me. Because I don't play like how I would normally do stuff, which is warp away, drag them around, deep space, safe spot, all that jazz, you know? I just go, oh, you know what, we'll just go in, we'll fucking juke out and see how it goes. But generally I don't die if I play actually how you're meant to play in this game, which is, it's not about kill and death ratio, it's about survival in this game. So that's where I excel. I look at it in that sort of format. Does everyone do that? No. Some orgs will, some players will. But generally, you know, for me, the bad habits that you can get from like Arena Commander is you die, you respawn, you die, you respawn, you die, you respawn. Doesn't happen like that in the universe. Dying, running out of ammo, is time. And time loses fields and battles and all that jazz. 2v2 is on a tactical side of things, while having more than 4 pilots we jump into structural things. Makes any sense. Yeah, I'm better at strategizing over multiple scenarios, not I'm with a wingman, let's go and kill the other 2 people, because that's very much Arena Commander rules at that stage, I feel. But if you have Carthol, a couple of Carthols versus a couple of Hurricanes, and then the Hurricane brings in a Sentinel, and you know what I mean, stuff like that. Depends on if you have an objective. If you are trying to take over Jump Town and you have to run away, then you haven't accomplished your goal. Depends how you look at it, because here's the way I would turn around Schwang, is that the moment that this game gets to the extent that they want it to, 5 people are never holding Jump Town. 10 people are never holding Jump Town, because the moment that there's a 10-man group holding Jump Town, 20 people come. 30 people come, 40 people come, you know what I mean? So I never look at it in that sort of way. If I go to Jump Town with my group and we kill everyone there, that's a win. If we're forced off the field, that's not a loss. Because we came in, we destroyed, we had plenty of time to grab some loot that doesn't exist in the game just now and get away. That's what a small group would do. But if you take it as that you have to hold this area for a certain time, then yeah, you're always going to lose in that scenario, because you'll never be able to hold it 100% in the future. But again, it depends on what your goal is. My goal is to go in, kill, lose nobody, and get away from the fight. That's my win. That's my objective as an organization. I'm not looking for fleet flights. I'm not looking for holding a location. My organization and myself strategize or specialize in just killing you once, and that's our job. That's all we have to do. Or at least die trying, you know? Or get away or something like that, you know? Anytime that you lose a ship, that's a loss. That's not a win. Any ship that you kill and you don't lose, that's a win for us. Because we have the mentality that it's like EVE Online. Every time you kill something, it's a win. Every time you lose something, it's a loss. Because loss of income. Not from KD ratio, just loss of income. So for example, if you go in with 5 arrows and you kill 4 sentinels, but you lose the 4 arrows. Or say, for example, let me rephrase it. You go in and you've got 5 arrows versus 6 sentinel. And you kill 5 sentinel, but you lose all your people, that's still a win as far as I'm concerned. Because the ships, it's not about the numbers game, it's about, you know, every sentinel is worth more than 3 or 4 lost arrows. Hitman style of playing, yeah. Every org and every person is completely different. There's no right way or wrong way, it's just, like Shuang was saying, it's down to your objective. Dark Squadron versus Squadron is what you're more thinking about. Dark Squadron versus Squadron? What do you mean? So don't try playing Star Citizen on 350 4GB VRAM. Does it not work, dude? Yeah, Star Citizen's a bit chunky in things. In group, sometimes the sacrifice is necessary to achieve the goal. Well, again, it depends what your goal is, you know? There's a lot of people that like to take Jumptown and make money from Jumptown, and anyone comes to Jumptown they kill. I understand that situation, you know? For me, it's go to Jumptown, kill everyone there, take the prize, leave before the second fight. It's just a different style of playing the game. Hit and run. Guerrilla tactics, you know? Need to wait till they deliver my normal computer. It sucks. Referring to Jumptown in a group org battle. Well, if you're like in a big org versus a big org, or oh, right. Referring to Jumptown like squadron versus squadron. Yeah. I understand if that's what people are doing, you know. I just don't find that, like, I've done 500 versus 500 in EVE Online. I find it boring. Absolutely boring. But that's just my opinion on things, you know. If you're somebody that likes to do the 25 versus 25 in Star Citizen, that's cool beans. If you get enjoyment for that, amazing, you know. I find it dull as fuck. I want to just go in and have a fight, win, and leave. And do something else in the game. I don't want to fucking chest beat and be like, bring all your boys, we'll smash you all kind of thing. I've got no time for school ground play, like tactics and shit like that. Don't care about it. I'm nearly 40 years old. Do you think more people will organize large battles now that desync has been improved? Possibly. I mean, again, this goes into the thing that, again, you'll just never see me and my group doing, is organized fleet battles. I just find, nah. It has to be 100% organic kind of shit, you know. Like, you'll see people like Detox doing these cool things. Rexzilla used to do it. You get other orgs versing other orgs, and that's cool if they want a chest beat and shit like that. But again, it does not do anything for the way we play the game, if that makes any sense. Or how I play the game. But as I've been trying to say for the last like half an hour, everyone's gameplay is completely different. I don't actually think that desync has been improved. I think sync has been improved. I think desync is gone, personally. Bum, bum, bada, bum. Dark versus 6 foes, what would make him think? Again, you have to look at it. It depends who you're up against, you know? If you've got 6 people that they understand this game, one person can't do shit. If you've got 3 people that barely know this game, I can fly around circles around them and kill them all, you know? We are transitioning now from those big fleet battles into events that are more organic and not scripted. I think it's good when people start doing that stuff, you know, especially with the Jumptown kind of scenario where you can, like, I just wish Jumptown was always on, you know? I just don't understand why Jumptown has to be a dynamic event. Can't they just put it on and just make it where you spend 10k and you get 1 box at 15k and there's a risk versus reward kind of scenario? They should have just made it where you put money in and you get something out, and that's the risk reward. TDL, your bounty is not high enough, do some crimes. I can't do the missions to get it up, and I'm also on PTU, I don't give a shit. Come back in live. But yeah, I think a lot of people will move away from the pre-setup stuff, because here's, like, you can get an understanding in the pre-setup stuff, but as everyone will know, and it's the same with everyone last night in FOF, you just don't know what's gonna happen at that time. You can have a game plan, you can have strategies in place, but you have to be, like Bruce Lee said, like water. You have to adapt at that time. And I think a lot of big groups don't do that because they do the in-house, you know, 10 versus 10. And you don't have that adaptiveness. That's what I love about not knowing who's on the server. Or who's possibly watching my stream trying to get on my server to come and kill me kind of situation. I like the idea that there's the never knowing. I don't like, hey, DarkLaw, do you want a 1 versus 1? No, I've got no interest. Bring yourself and another person and we'll see what the fuck goes down, you know? Or just bring yourself and, again, see how it goes, you know? I don't like the 1 versus 1 mentality. I don't like the 2 versus 2 mentality. This game is all about you never know what the hell is going to happen next. And the moment they add in server meshing and sharding and stuff like that and they take us away from a 50-50 server, that's it, you know? It's not EVE Online style, it's... But, again, you could be versing 1 bounty hunter and then 10 fucking turn up, you just don't know. And you can't cry about it, you can't go, oh, it's you and 10 of your mates. It could be 1 bounty hunter and 5 of his dudes, and then there's another group, and then they're like, no, DarkLaw's our bounty, we'll kill you if you don't let us have his bounty. And I'm sitting there going, oh my god, I'm about to get spit roast and nobody's whining or dining before I get fucked, you know? That's what I love about Star Citizen. The future of it as well, where you just do not know what the hell is going to happen every day. It is, yeah, it is, so I'm gonna scroll up and make sure I remember. Archie. It is, like, the big organizations will all learn this. They'll learn or they'll die trying and all that jazz. It's the same thing as why, again, I just don't take anything like organizations, the chest beating, all that jazz. Our organization's better than yours, we're the top PvPers and all that shit. It's like, you probably won't even be playing the game when it finally comes out. You'll be that bored, or, you know, you've got too old to care about these things. Or you'll meme so hard that people forget you for the rest of it, you know. I just don't care, as long as people have fun. Play the game how you want to play it. Feeling Jumptown with mined minerals would be cool. Yeah, I think they can definitely adapt onto Jumptown and make it more organic instead of this weird system, you know. And also at the same time, different locations. Again, I'm totally down for Star Citizen designing around big fleet fights and stuff like that, but they also have to add in for the little groups that don't want to be getting involved, you know. Like, whilst Jumptown is going on, there could be another drug lab that makes half the profit that the smaller groups fight over, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't always have to be one location. We have like 20 labs in the game now. Unless they've removed some. It's like 10 maybe, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be where the main event is at Jumptown, but there's 2 or 3 other locations that smaller groups can go to. They can make a little bit of money, nothing like Jumptown, but they still can play the game and get in small fights and jazz like that. It would be just not worth it for a big organization to waste fuel and time and stuff on that stuff. When we get that, that'll be cool. It goes with Test or Squadron Org as well. I think generally, right, and this is no offense to anyone in Test, I think Test is like a fan club kind of organization. They'll get stuff done, but you're never going to really know the person that you're beside kind of scenario. You know what I mean? You're just a cog in the wheel kind of jazz. And I don't like that kind of group, you know. I need to know everyone that I'm playing with, have laughs with them. You know, I find it very difficult. Again, this is just me, that I find it very difficult if I'm playing with like somebody and somebody jumps into the channel and goes, hey guys, can I play with you? Who are you? I'm such and such. You know, when did you join Test? Oh, 3 years ago. It's like, alright, okay, what have you been doing since? Oh, I've just been kind of like solo kind of stuff. You know, you get these sort of scenarios, not just in Test, but other big organizations. I don't like the huge numbers, but again, it's down to preference. If they fix trade, it will open doors to piracy and tons of fun. Sure. I think they have to have it where you can sell things. Shadow Moses is more efficient fan club. What are you calling test? Again, like, as I was saying a couple of days ago, choose an organization right now where you gel with people and you have fun with them. That's the most important thing in an organization if we're going on this topic. Not player skill, not, oh, they're the best of the best of the best, fucking stats are bullshit, and in 5 years' time nobody fucking hears about them kind of deal. You know what I mean? Right now in Star Citizen, it's about trying to have as much fun as you can. Find a group that you have fun with, and that's the most important part. No matter who they are. Or what they do. And if you find other orgs kind of gameplay cringy, well, they maybe find your gameplay cringy and the way you speak cringy. You always got to look at these sort of things. How is the Sunday going? Good. I was expecting a little bit more testing in the cartel, but the NPC missions have been a pain, where I can't get anything in atmosphere. Oh, not that one. And we've only had like one bounty hunter in a sentinel that got clapped, because obviously without desync it's kind of difficult, and you don't have a gunner, it's very difficult to hit something like the cartel. Just look for an active orgs that they have events. Well, you don't really need events. Like, I don't play Star Citizen for events, so like if I wasn't with my group, for example, I would just be looking for cool people to hang out and chat with and play other games with, you know what I mean? That to me is the kind of group that I look for. I don't give a shit about like weekly events and daily events and how big your fucking EP and dick size is kind of stuff. I don't care. Just as long as I gel with people, have a good laugh. That's the most important thing for me. Until this game comes out, because, well... But again, everyone looks for different things. When you have the right COC, your guild will last. Mine is 26 years old. Yeah, QQB's been on the go since 2011, and before that, the group, well, not the guys that are in from Star Citizen, but the group before that was in EVE for 6 years. So yeah, like nearly 20 years of code of conduct. Alright. What you were talking about, a game or something. Players should have the ability to create and race course by setting... Well, yeah, we've been asking for that for years, but we don't have it, sadly. Star Master. But yeah, you find an org that has similar ideas to what you're looking for. As long as you gel with them, it's fucking solid after that. Everything else is just obsolete right now in Star Citizen. Because there's no orgs in game. There's no reason to have stupid amount of money. Just play to have fun. That's the most important part. That's why we play games in the first place. If the game ain't fun, don't play it. No religion or politics, yeah. Like, QQP has a very strong policy against, like, if you're having a bad day, none of us give a shit, basically. We don't want to know about it. Deal with your real life friends and stuff like that, family, who can help you through these things. You know, good vibes is all we play with. No drama, no politics, no religion chat, anything that can get into a heated debate, because other people obviously have opinions of everything. No. Left, away. Hey, Raven Queen, how you doing, Chief? Mr. Tuva as well. Good day to you. There's a website with all the tracks that players create. Oh, yeah, where people make the... Yeah, somebody was talking about it. It's Snake Rattle and Roll or whatever tracks. Probably not even saying the name right, but somebody was asking me if I had done the race. I'm like... I just freestyle, you know. I freestyle fly. I don't really give a shit about a track. As long as I'm having fun. I think I'll change out to the arrow. Change out to the arrow. I have been having a great lot of fun today in the Carthaol though. This is definitely on my list. So right now, Saber and Carthaol for 317. Having a lot of fun with. Hard to not love the growl on that Carthaol, I know. Again, if they could just get rid of these struts here, this thing would be amazing, you know? But I think we'll see that when the Santok Eye comes. This thing drains fuel like crazy. I think I'm gonna need my own Starfarer on tap if I was to use this daily. Can you show the ship, please? There you go. Carthaol. And she transforms as well. Imagine a race that begins in Stanton and ends in a cave in the Pyro system. I would imagine you'll get stuff like that, but not anytime soon, you know. I like the dreams that people come up with, Star Citizen, and it's all possible at the end of the day. It's just, there's two factors to Star Citizen when it comes to all of our dreams with this game. And it's one, will it actually be implemented? And two, if it is implemented, will I live long enough to play it? That's all any player of Star Citizen should ever think about right now. Have the dreams, but just remember that our time limit on this Earth, this planet, this rock, is limited to what actually might get added to the game and stuff like that. It's so big that I can't avoid fire, at least in competitive scene. Oh yeah, you can't competitive with this thing. Like, maybe Santok Eye Schwang, maybe that. This is definitely a PU king, because, especially with 317, and we don't have Grim Hex. Grim Hex is not spawning. I might have to find... I'm going to find another way in, so we are going to do it this way. Transform. Okay, let's maybe try that again. Is the front of this ship invulnerable? This could be the next ramming speed. If this thing doesn't die, I will be very, very impressed. How much HP does that thing have? Have we discovered a harpoon? It's gotta go now, like. What the fuckery is wrong with this ship? What have they done? Have they made this front like invulnerable? It is invulnerable. The front is invulnerable. The sides of the nose are not, but the very tip seems to be invulnerable. Right, let's try transforming and see if we get the same effect, which I think. So that very bottom part is actually a pretty good ramming component. Interesting. But yeah, I understand, like with the Carthaol, you can't go into Arena Commander with a Carthaol. It's just so big, you know. Its advantage is atmospheric flying over anything, I feel. Because you would just use like Gladius or Talon in space, and you're pretty good with that. Could be a good mining ship. It could be, yeah. The only problem with the Carthaol and the Talon Schwang is that the size 4 weapons are just not good enough for PvP. However, the new like bullet repeaters that are marked off the Redeemer's model at size 4 are actually pretty good. They're 700 meters a second. You get 1950 rounds. So they are pretty good for atmosphere. But I just don't think you're ever going to make the Talon or the Carthol competitive. Like, we're talking about, like, when I say competitive level, I'm talking about Arena Commander. Because I don't think anyone can say they're competitive in the PU. I think that's actually pretty cringy if somebody was to say that. Like, I'm a competitive pro player in the PU. You're like, what? Alright, you go up against 2 people. No problem, I do 2 versus 1 any day. Right, go up against these 2 people. Easy! And then you get clapped and you're like, well done. You know? You just made yourself look like a complete fucking plonker. Competitive, I can only say, would ever be in Arena Commander, you know? And that's why, like, the FOF 2 versus 2 works kind of scenario, because they want to get it into... You know what, I'm going to try a different server unless this loads me. We'll see. And, yeah, the Carthol is just way too big to be in that arena. It's the same with, like, the Hornet and stuff. I mean, they work, but at what level, you know? It's kind of like, I wish we actually had MMR in Arena Commander. I would actually probably get more involved in Arena Commander if there was an MMR bracket stuff. But we're going to need way more players for CIG to ever implement something like that. And when I talk about MMR, would be, it's like Avenger 1, Schwang, and all those guys would be in, like, Diamond League. You know what I'm saying? Or Challenger League, whatever. And I would be sat at Silver. Or gold, you know what I mean? And I would be versing people my level. Because if I go up against, like, Avenger 1, I'm not going to learn anything from the dude, you know? That's going to take weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks of getting absolutely wrecked to understand those things. But if you start off in, like, the brackets, and you move up the bracket as your skill level goes, then you finally get into the Diamond, Challenger, whatever you want to call. And by then you've learnt a bit of the game and all that jazz, so... Were you running the new GATs and the Carthol? Yeah. They're not good in space, though, Unlimited. They are very, very good in atmosphere, though. Bad in space because it's 700 meters a second. Good in Daymar, Microtech, stuff like that. Lots of damage. How are they bad in space? As I explained, they only travel at 700 meters a second. And your standard repeaters will do 1400 meters a second. So basically, they are cannons. You know, so plus there's no desync now in combat, so yeah, very, very easy to dodge these weapons. Very easy. If anyone remembers the mass driver meta where you would dodge out the way of shots incoming, that's what we're talking about. You learn the rate of fire and you just basically dip and duck underneath things. But in atmosphere, not many ships can travel more than 700 meters a second hazard, especially in Daymar. Microtech, you're even slower. Hurston, you're even slower. You know what I mean? Yella is a little bit faster, but you can still do certain things, certain tactics, stuff like that. No desync in the PTU or in Free 16 as well. Free 16 is an absolute meme in comparison to Free 17. Free 17 desync has been fixed to a certain degree. And it's really, 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 really good. I can actually now see where people are flying, basically. But it's only in Free 17 PTU. It's open to everyone, though, so you can just download it and do stuff. But the Carthol and the Talon are very much back on the option menu for atmosphere only, I feel. However, if you've got a really good pilot that knows how to control the speed of the Talon and the Carthol, 700 meters a second, if you can sit 300 off your target, you've got 1950 rounds to just spray at them, you know, so it works. Again, as I like to try and say to people as much as possible, you can be the best pilot in this game and you will still die to people who are less skilled than you. It all depends on scenario, what you're flying with at the time. You might win 6 out of 10 fights, or in some people's cases, kill somebody 9 times out of 6. You know? Which makes no sense, but anyway. We have a big group of people that are all different levels we train with. You would be more than welcome to come. I would actually like to get, I'm gonna say it in the nicest term that I can think of, bullied, Schwang, because obviously if I go into Arena Commander, I am going to be curb stomped. I can low fly the shit better than anyone, but when it goes to Arena Commander, like, I'm gonna have to learn complete stuff, yeah, so I would definitely, like, I'm gonna be contacting a lot of people if I can get time to go into it and be like, hey guys, just smash me around the place, tell me what I'm doing wrong, because, yeah, that's generally all I look for, really, you know. I appreciate that though, dude. I watch all of, not really much to pick up information from, like, Avenger 1's videos, and again, I always recommend people go and watch Avenger 1's videos. I watch them every time he posts them, like up, all that jazz. Not so much to get information, but I like watching people that can strategize. It's like I have a thing for watching very beautiful women play chess. I find it better than porn, personally. You know? There is something very, very sexy about smart ladies playing chess in, like, world tournaments and stuff like that. It's really hot. I do like smart things, so holy motherfuck. Like, let's turn this off. So I like anyone that makes these kind of videos, you know, and you get like a minute to sit down and do these things. It's cool stuff to watch. Speaking, there is a lady chess streamer. Is it the, I can't remember her name. She's a Masters, if I remember, and she, like, goes to the streets and she tricks people, basically. Is that the one you're talking about? I think maybe you are. That's the one, yeah. I forget people's names. Yeah, I do like watching that stuff. So I like any Star Citizen video that has people doing things, strategizing, showing off strategy. Yeah, I'm down for watching that shit. Do I agree upon everything that everyone says? No, because I feel it's very much scenario, but it's the same thing as you're going to, like, flight school and stuff like that. You train repetition, and eventually it starts to click and you memorize things and all that jazz. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with take off these racks. I'm wanting the weight down. I don't think I've got enough dominators to do what I want to do anyway. Yes, so we're gonna take off this rack. I'm wanting high performance, I should say, out of the arrow for atmosphere. And losing off a bit of weight is gonna achieve this. Shit, I didn't buy the FLs when I was meant to. We were gonna try that meme. What can I do, actually? Can I do... I can! Okay, this is going to be stupid, but we are talking about setting up for pretty much atmosphere combat only kind of style. We are going to try a cannon arrow. I wish I had FLs. I don't think I've got mini FLs. Do I? Do I have mini FLs? No, I don't. So we will roll with this. Let's see it. You can fall in love with them in one match, yeah. Exactly. I like smart people. It's a lot of fun to be around and watch, I feel. Yeah, definitely, Schwang. That sounds awesome, dude. I can't promise that it'll be worth your guys' time, but I would love to smash around with some people in 317. Try and get a bit of an understanding. Because obviously PU is completely different, but again, with no desync, I might actually be able to learn something. So good, and yeah, you're more than welcome. There'll be plenty of people there to clap as well. I just enjoy the train and learn. Yeah, I'm totally down, dude. We will see, because obviously there seems to be Ondo, is there still weird stuff with like hitboxes and ESP and stuff, or is it more settled down just now?
Anvil Aerospace.
Oh, I didn't put a flight suit on. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to get out because it annoys me. I have to be properly dressed, and I don't know why I'm doing this because when I get out it's gonna change. AC is more learn flying, different tactics. It's more to improve my aim, flying one, but I'm not looking to make myself better for Arena Commander. I'm not going to be an Arena Commander long enough to be on the level of other people. I want to dial my aim in, so from what I am in the PU, if I up my aim in the PU, that is something you should fear. Because if I am on not give a shit mode right now, imagine what I would be like if I actually gave a shit on PvP. I might actually excel myself. The hit rate and fix the sit is not great in 317, so fights. Yeah, but that's fine actually. I don't mind fights lasting too long. You know. The strange thing is, I have what, like basically, like I was saying, the nerve damage in the hand. For some reason, when I play Star Citizen, it goes. And I don't know why. The moment I stop playing Star Citizen, the pain in my hand continues. It's really fucking weird. So the more I play Star Citizen, the less pain I'm in. Which is just stupid, if you think about it. Because this game is all about pain. I can guarantee you that if you come in with us, you'll level up in the PU. Nice. That's what I need to do. I'm looking forward to 317 because I think with the no positional desync, I'm not going to get in a bad mood. I think everyone gets in a bad mood with positional desync. But I'm looking forward to actually figuring out things kind of deal. So we've got a Terrapin. I'm sorry. I'm not even going to bother with that shit. That thing has too much HP for me to even give a shit about. If it comes to Daymar, it comes to Daymar, but
Thank you. Please visit again.
can't stand shooting. Terrapins and Retaliators are like the worst thing to fight in this game. There's too much HP. It's just not worth your time. If you're making money from killing them and loot, yeah, maybe a different story. When we can actually salvage a Retaliator, maybe take its torps and sell it and stuff like that, yeah, I think I'll probably get involved with not caring so much, but a 3-second fight is boring as fuck. No. Because actually, if I could go into 3-second fights, I would actually enjoy that, Mr. Tuvo. Like if I was the winner. If I was the winner of a 3-second fight, I would actually be very, very happy with myself. Not gonna lie. I'd maybe even increase my ego slightly. That's probably a bad thing if I actually fly and train with better pilots than myself, Mr. Tuval. I think my ego is going to go through the fucking roof. I don't know if that's actually a good idea, to be honest. People can barely handle my ego when I'm shit at the video game. It's like I always said, imagine a low flyer like TheDarkLaw with the skill level of like Avenger 1 or Star Cruiser or Lycosar or something like that, with my actual natural ego. That's not a good combination, like. Imagine Javelin, wouldn't be actually that scary, to be honest. Javelin ain't gonna be very fast in Daymar, probably move like 90 meters a second going by its size, who knows. Who knows? Alright, I'm gonna be a little bit rusty on this one because again, I'm gonna put some 2WEI. I'm gonna put the call, yeah, call and toxic as well, yeah. That's what I'm gonna fly on. Because obviously we've been spending most of the day in our Carthol, so this is gonna feel so dodgy like to fly. get the rock on. Yeah, there we go. Alright, bring that up there for you guys, if anyone cares. Oh yeah, I didn't actually test this. Right, staggered on. Okay, that's fucking Star Wars shit, like, and I'm not a Star Wars fan. That's pretty cool, man. I doubt it'll work though, you know. But it's pretty cool. Yeah, you can stagger them all, yeah. So I can do that. Add it in. But you get so many shots with cannons, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, the Scorpius actually, yeah. There's where we're too used to the Carthol. Too used to the Carthol. Carthol shifts so much more like than the arrow. Like actually, if it wasn't for the size of the Carthol, I don't think I would fly the arrow ever again. Like, it was meant to be. Exclamation mark song. It's The Call by 2WEI. It's so different, like, it just... The only way I could describe it is it just does not move in comparison. Like, it's so weird. And then again, like, the cringy thing to say is it doesn't feel alien. The Carthol feels alien in comparison. The moment you fly the Carthol and then you go back into something else, you're so off. Because you don't have the ability to just like fucking stop and fly around stuff. Like, I really want the Santa Kai. I think the Santa Kai is going to be one of the most fun ships when it finally comes. Well, yeah, but you're not meant to be like flying low to the deck. I'm talking about just the actual ability to shift direction in the Carthol is one of the most amazing experiences, like. There's no other ship that can fly like the Carthol in the game. The Talon is close, but it doesn't have the speed of the Carthol. Yeah, I died. I literally said it the moment I got into it. We've been flying the Carthol all morning. It's going to take me ages to get out of the habit of it. Your best ship is the Gladius for atmosphere? No, it's not. No, it's not. Depends on the atmosphere. Funnily enough, actually a Saber is better than a Gladius right now in 3.17. Not for rate fighting, but for radius fighting. The Saber is nearly unmatched in radius fighting right now in Star Citizen. It's nuts. The thing is incredibly fast. I'm hoping for the ability to slave the turret on the Scorpius for solo fights. I don't think you're gonna see that, to be honest. I don't think you're gonna see any slaving on that turret, because then you're talking about making the ship very, very overpowered at that stage. It's like when people were asking for slaved hurricanes. The moment that you have a slaved Scorpion and a slaved Hurricane, everything goes out the window. Everything goes out the window at that stage, because you'll just have people flying solo Scorpius and Hurricanes. I think it would be a very, very bad choice to do that, but again, that's just each their own. What would be a good ship over the free planets? Your best choice for atmosphere for a standard is Gladius, or sorry, arrow, gladius, saber. But if you are more into rate fighting, you would go talon instead of saber. If you're doing more radius, you would do saber. It depends on your style. And it depends on what you're doing, because the gladius, as much as it's very good in atmosphere, it can't radius for shit, and it's also very slow to escape or pursue. The arrow is good in the rate, but again, it suffers in the long-term pursuing. It has such a small capacitor. The saber has an insane capacitor. It's very fast. It just can't rate. It all depends on what you're doing or your playstyle. Ammo's much thicker now in 3.17, so some testing will be. It's actually not that thicker, Schwang. What is different is the all the boosters are now actually, or your thrusters are working. So in 3.15, 3.16, what would happen is if you did certain angles, for example, some boosters were not using afterburner. Now they are, and because of that, obviously that gives you that different feel, like they've done something to the atmosphere. They've done nothing to the flight model. They've just literally made boosters that weren't working work now, and that's what makes it feel thicker. Because you're having to fight with more thrusters than you were before. Because you could actually go around a corner, hard banking, like right or the left, and if you angled your strafe in a certain way, you could actually keep pushing the main thrust while strafing up, and you weren't even strafing. It would just literally use no boost in that format. Now if you go in a straight line, you lose a lot less boost. And if you start doing hard turns, hard banks, or into rate fights with afterburner, your afterburner just goes, drains so fast now. And it also regens slower. So if somebody uses all their energy right at the start of the fight, and they don't manage it with using a little bit more tactics, as in radius fighting into the rates, 1-2 circles depending on what ship you're in, you can actually get into the fight, go into your merge, and you're like, I got nothing. I absolutely have nothing in the tank. And then you switch to afterburner, your shields are gone because there's no desync, and you've got no speed to carry away, and then a missile just claps you because you can't move. It's very, very interesting now in Daymar Microtech. Big ships get clapped as well. For example, Sentinel, I would never be scared of a solo Sentinel in Daymar atmosphere anymore now. No Sentinel by itself will ever be a fear to me, because you can literally just sit on the back of them. They can't turn around because their afterburner is not strong enough to do certain things.
Vehicle select.
But if they've got a gunner, that's scary. That's very, 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 very scary. It's the same with the Hurricane. The Hurricane now is actually very easy to kill in atmosphere because it can't rate at all, but it can radius really well. So if you lose the idea that the pilot should be shooting as well and you go into a radius fight, the afterburner on the Hurricane is so insane that you can just keep going round in like 1,000-meter circle around your targets, and the gunner's just sitting at the side just going like that, and it's mental. It's so cool. I love everything to do with atmosphere, and 3.17 is so much better, and all it is the afterburner and boost are just slightly different. It just throws everything in like a spanner into the works. Sentinel with a gunner dark would run away. It depends on the pilot, Flying Wombat. If I can get underneath the Sentinel and keep it into a hard rate, and it can't roll its gunner around, I could win. The moment it starts to move away, I would have to keep under. It just all depends on scenario. It might be where you just trial it out, but generally, rule of thumb is, if you've got a competent pilot and a competent gunner, by yourself, it's very, very difficult to deal with that in atmosphere. Because again, as the Sentinel is not able to go at the speeds the Arrow and Gladius can do, because the Arrow and the Gladius can, the Arrow and the Gladius pilot can black out and pass out now, because of G-locking is actually back in atmosphere combat. You can actually G-lock now. So again, this all depends on who you're versing at the time. If you're versing anyone that knows what like how they're flying their ship and stuff like that, you will always have struggles in atmosphere. But you can always beat them using tactics, weakening them off, shields, because you got to remember that they have split shields now for Sentinel. Your gunner might be useless, who doesn't even know how to target and get the aim on. You know, maybe you blank them with noise and the gunner just doesn't know how to aim without pips. There's so many things that can go down, you know? And especially if like you're using certain missiles or something like that, you could take out subsystems quite easily. And again, like it all depends. Like I'm not gonna say that, oh, anytime I see a Sentinel with a gunner, I'm going to warp away. No, I would test the water. A Sentinel is not going to kill me in one merge, but it will give me that split 2-3 seconds to learn what they're capable of doing. And maybe I would have been like, you know what, maybe if I had been in a Saber, this would be a lot better, because a Saber can strip the shields off so much faster. But if it's a Redeemer, run away. No, a Redeemer is not scary in Atmosphere, Groff, okay? It's not. It's not. I hate to burst people's bubble, but you're remembering that the Redeemer can only ever achieve 700 meters a second shots, and it's very, very, very easy to do certain things to make it where those turrets can't hit you in Atmosphere. If you keep your radius speeds up, it can't hit you. But obviously, if I was like in an arrow by myself, I'm never going to be able to cut through a Redeemer without dying. It's something where you would take on multiple people. But then a Redeemer is never catching an arrow. You know, there's always a pro and a con to every situation. They're meant for big targets, yeah, exactly. Redeemer is meant to kill big ships. It's now at the stage now where, yes, people will be able to use it to kill fighters, but not very easy. The turret turns very slow. The ship has a bigger regen now, or a slow regen for boost. It can't pull away as easy, and again, you blow off one of its engines, it starts spinning around like a meme. It all depends, again, on scenario, you know? You should never be scared of any ship in the game. It just depends who's flying it, what they have fit, do they know what they're doing, you know? Do you have backup on the way? What kind of ship you're in? What's your weaponry? Are you memeing? You know what I mean? There's too many factors into atmosphere combat. Space is a little bit different because you can decouple and keep some drift speeds up, and you know, like other things like the corkscrews, the different ways of merging. Merging in atmosphere is not the same as merging in space. Merging in this is very much like pre-nosing in and going past and making them spin out or roll differently, so like a fake merge. So say somebody, I'm heading towards somebody, I'm going to go into an inverted merge, or I'm going to keep it on the horizontal line and stuff. I will go this way, they start turning to their right, and then you quickly shift to the left here, as they can't get back round and you're already kind of thing. You can get into merges where you lose all your speed, but at that stage they've cut themselves by going this way, and then they've had to do this, and they also drop as well. But again, depends on what you're at. It's weird in atmosphere because you don't want to go under 150 meters a second or you get absolutely splattered. So when I talk about radius fighting, is exactly like it is in modern day combat, where for example right now we're keeping our speeds up and we are circling about 1,000 to 1,500 around this area, but I am sitting at 300 meters a second. I'm pushing 8 Gs, and this is radius fighting, where I'm waiting to see somebody drain their afterburner out and move in with full afterburner to then begin rate fighting at speed. But as you can see, because of the changes to the game, you black out more now in atmosphere, so you have to learn how to roll out by, again, not going too faint. I'm not losing my energy, I'm not dipping under 150, still got afterburner, back up to 300, get back into radius as people are, again, struggling with things. There's different ways you can do it. It's not like Arena Commander, or you don't want to do this face-to-face shit. It's then a DPS race. And then it's very much who has a better aim at that stage. If you can get an opponent to drop under 150, you can win, because you'll just sit behind them and they can't rate into you. They have no energy at that stage. And when we're talking about, especially at these heights, this is under 150. This is how somebody is going to be flying. They are literally just circling this one area. And even though that they see their speed at like 150, you are still standing still, whilst somebody radiusing you can still make you do this, and then they push in with full afterburner, and they have a huge advantage because their tank is full and you're sitting at empty, and then you've got to power manage your weapons and you've got no energy to escape. So you always want to fight in atmosphere with reserve. But then again, it depends on who you're versing, what they're doing, do they know what to do? You might need to play out some more tactics, you might need to throw a missile at them to throw them off, you might have to noise, you might have to flare, pre-flare. It could be 2 versus 1, then that tactics change. The good thing is though, certain ships at certain heights behave differently. And it's like I was saying earlier on with flight lag, if I cruise control and I yaw now, so I'm using my pedals to yaw, you can see this is flight lag. This means I can't turn around until I adjust my speed. However, I can bank, upstrafe a little bit and start going into a hard radius turn. And I will black out because of it. It's an insane amount of G's. There we go with a blackout, not paying attention. Now I'm sitting just flopping around. So you can force people into these things by pushing yourself away, making them afterburner chase, start the hard turn, they hard turn but they pitch harder, getting into the blackout more, and when you go into the rate, they're already in a G-lock, and if they push on you, they will go afterburner more, and they're just, you see what I mean? It gets where you lose that vision. You can force people into a fight, and you don't even need to shoot around. You just need to make them do the things you want them to do. And obviously you can do, you know, your inverted merges, however you want to do it. You can lose all your energy to just quickly push behind somebody that's running away and all that jazz. There's all these things. But the nitty gritty of 317 is you can actually outplay somebody and never fire a shot. Just make them stall, and then you succeed. We've seen plenty of people in the stream where I've just made them fly around and they're like so fixated on the pip that they're just doing this. And we see them all the time here on the show where they just stall themselves out and they go backwards then because I push on them and they don't realize of the height and they just smash off the ground. You can force people into certain fights. It doesn't, you can't do it in Arena Commander or in space, because space brings in that 60 UF a little bit more and it goes into more pendulum kind of fighting. But this is why I like atmosphere over anything else, because I like the idea that even if I'm not the best aimer, I can still beat a lot of great pilots by just playing different speeds, different stuff. And this is where, like I said, if I go into Arena Commander and actually improve my aim, taking strategy of atmosphere and how to fly in it, and then have a killer aim, I will be in a good situation where I might not be the best in space or the best in atmosphere or whatever like that, but I will be able to hold my own, you know? I've been asking for it a lot, Schwang. They are debating on it, by the way, because it would allow like Daymar Rally to do private lobbies and stuff like that. But you can see here, this is a very low altitude radius turn. We're only pushing, I'm not using afterburner now, we are at 6 Gs now, 380, so we're holding at 400. I can hold a 1500 turn while somebody is shooting at me and they're stalling, and this allows my wingman to dominate the shit out of them because they're like this. Oh, I'll slow right down and keep up with DarkLaw's turn, and they don't realize they're sitting still and my wingman's just like that. Because the target ain't moving, whilst they're fixated on me going low to the ground, and they're trying to get their missile locks and stuff like that. And that's what I love about this. And it's just a little bit more difficult to do in space, holding those turns, because everything's a bit more glidey. But again, we're able to push this height, and we're doing 400, nearly 500 meters a second, and we won't go out past the 2 kilometer circle. Long as we don't push anything more, we're gonna be fine. But we're very much riding a very, very dangerous line right now. I can't engage because of how narrow my vision is, but somebody ain't able to keep up with this shit unless they do the same thing. Which means that somebody can actually black out trying to get on your pip unless they're stationary. At that stage, I'm already out of the conflict zone. And you, unlike space where you kind of like have to fly maybe 2 to 5k away from a fight to get your shields up, if you actually know how to radius fight in atmosphere, you can get your shields up and hover at 1,000 off your target. And they can't hit you. They can't hit you unless they're like some trick shot shit. Because again, if they try to push their turns, they black out faster than you do. And this is all because of 3.17's changes where G-locking seems to be back in the game. Long as you know how to keep your energy up, you do have this weird sort of... And again, you don't need to like pip wiggle or anything, it's just basically keep your speeds up. And this will only get better in the future when they add in control surfaces and actual proper aerodynamics, you know? Because a lot of time you see a fight where we'll fight somebody and I'll be like this. So we're trying to keep our radius up over 160. They stall out, we're 200 now. And we're able to keep that radius out, and if I get in a bad situation, dump the afterburner, and I'm already, you know, 500 out the zone. But I don't need to go far unless they're pelting missiles and get that speed back up, get my afterburner back up. Still polluting fantasy over alpha. Too bad I might have liked you better. Oh my god, I'm so offended by that one. Yeah. That's amazing. Awesome stuff. No one forces you to watch, exactly. And it's the small PP gang coming in. They're upset. Probably a 2018 fucking PvPer. Can't play the game, you know? The old 2018 players, they know how you fly, they know how you fucking... what they fly, you know? They can't handle it. They come in, they got nothing. Not even an insult either as well. That's funny shit, man. Small PP gang, exactly, yeah. I wish they would add atmospheric arena... Yeah, sorry, I've read that one. That's kind of dirty. With the Carthol, you can make people G-lock. You can also G-lock yourself a lot easier with the Carthol if you turn it badly. I know what he flies, I know how he flies. That meme, exactly, JQB. Exactly. It's normally, you know, the funny thing is, normally when people say that shit, it generally is like a content creator on an alt account doing stuff to wind people up. That generally is normally what we get on the show. Because they speak exactly like other people. And it's usually some butthurt person. I enjoy your stream a lot these days than a few years ago, man. Super informed. I think well, as I tried to say, Hazard, for me, when I started off as like a content creator, you know, it's learning it as well. And I think definitely, I like to say that I start to age a little bit better, where I understand what to say, what not to do, maybe not be too arrogant as I am and stuff like that than I was at the beginning. I enjoy his stream since he grew a beard. Wow, is that all it took? Yeah. People used to say that I just look like a giant fucking penis. I'm like, well, rubber me up, you know? But I do like the beard. I like the beard a lot more. It's a shame that I spent so long in my life not even attempting to grow. Most definitely it's a skill. People don't often get that at the start, yeah. Lube me up, I'm going in. But yeah, definitely when they add in more of the aerodynamic stuff, you can see atmosphere flying being a lot more enjoyable. You see a lot of people enjoying, like with the jump town stuff, Jumptown brought, if you guys watched like Captain Burks' stream, it was this amazing clip. This is when he was flying with Shadow Moses. And it was like 10, 15 of them coming through the atmosphere. And you wouldn't get that if it was just like a conflict in space, you know? So sometimes I feel the fights in atmosphere are better than space combat. Just because you have these sort of like, ooh, that's pretty cool moment, you know? Or people forget there's the ground and smash into it. They run out of fuel and instead of just like hovering around, they just fall out the sky kind of thing. It's cool. Ships behave differently. Did you have to trim around your mouth? Yeah, I trim around the mouth, yeah. I trim it down. I actually need to trim up a little bit more, but I've been a bit lazy. I've recently moved from HOTAS, oh sorry, I've moved to hand on stick and stick, and I'm considering getting pedals. For me, I think pedals, I fly, alright Keith, thank you for being here, dude. I fly very much like a jet fighter Hazard, where on my right, for example, is pitch and roll, and my pedals are my yaw, and then obviously it's forward, backwards, left, right, up and down on the twist. I don't think anyone would ever be able to change me in that opinion, because yeah, you know, that's the thing. So, but I would say it's like pedals for me definitely has a lot more smoother action than twisting does, so it depends on the person though. Yeah, I know a lot of people, like for example, Fresh in chat, he's mouse and keyboard and he uses pedals for roll, you know? Only Law is strange, he has yaw on it? Fuck off. I'm pretty sure there'll be other people that have yaw on their pedals. What have you bound your pedals for up and down? Up and down is left twist, like a rev it like a motorbike, flying wombat. So when I rev it this way, it goes up. My pedals are just literally yaw. They actually changed the SEM speeds and what I was wanting to do. So basically if you see here, if I pedal right, for example, or pedal left, I think it's actually when it goes all the way down it jams. It's going up now. But you see there, like I can move SEM with my pedals. And that's the only thing I found I could do. But when they add, like I'm thinking about making it where you can power the thrust down and up instead to give a little bit more movement. Because I don't use SEM locking at all, you know. Like your brakes in the pedal, well I don't even use space brake, I just find it really bad personally. If they ever add in like air brake, yeah, I would definitely use that. I have up and down on my left twist like that, but I don't have an adapter to turn. Oh, like yeah, Z extension, yeah. I think it's really good for the left. Definitely requires certain taste for the right. But in a video game, you just have to do what you feel is good. What works for me doesn't work for everyone. You know? Like I can't play with mouse and keyboard, you know. I'm not bad at FPS shooting, but I can't play Star Citizen with mouse and keyboard. It's just not possible for me. Did you say thruster power adjustment? Well, on the pedals. Yeah, I want to do it where I adjust my thrust power with my pedals. Right now I've got it where I can move my SEM, so like if I lock my SEM here, I can bring it down, see? And then raise it up with the pedals. I've got it that way. I've got it also on the mouse, but I don't use it. It was just the only thing I could think of for actually the toe brakes. You can adjust thrust power. I know, I've just not got it set up that way just now, Rogue. That's what I was saying. I can, this thing here, I can lower this down. I think it's Alt, so I can't remember what I've got, but you can actually lower this line down where you use less thrust. So certain turns would be a better effective if I could turn down, but you can't turn. I would like it where I could turn down maneuvering thrusters and put more power to the main thruster. That would be more effective, I feel. So, yeah. Again, whatever you use and stuff like that, it's the best way. Don't go with somebody else's. Just do whatever is best for you. Checking if I missed anyone's chat. Would that work to make the Carthol better for fuel usage? Probably not. The reason the Carthol uses a lot of fuel, Flying Wombat, is it just literally is 4 engines. That's it. And very small maneuvering thrusters. But you've got 4 engines constantly changing your trajectory, so that's why it drains fuel. You can't have that speed and not have a downside, you know? It has to have a con to it. And losing fuel at a faster rate than other ships is what makes that ship work, you know? Although Dance Mad is still king on invading. Exactly. Yes, yeah. These M3As heat up pretty nastily, like. Yeah, you nearly overheat them, which is crazy. Have to watch that. So with the new changes to refueling, I think it's really good. The new changes, the fueling is much nicer even on outposts. The interaction with the Starfarer doesn't seem to be too bad for a first pass, so yeah. It's pretty solid. Sunday morning low flying. Well, not really flying, we're more in just chatting, to be honest, guys. Like, PTU is quite quiet. I'm just trying out some Mimi guns that I don't know if I would use. Maybe. Would have to actually play around with them a lot more. Do I now have to refuel at Starfarer and a light fighter? No. Like, you can still use outposts. So only if you want to. You've got to remember that the Starfarer comes into play hazard when we move to or have access to Pyro, because in Pyro there's less stations and truck stops and more empty space. Oh yes, we have a Talon. Now that's not going to be pleasant. So this thing can outrate me just now. And I don't know what it's got fit. It's probably got the ballistics. The difference is, Talon cannot keep up with me in the straight line. Also, its shields just went off. Oh no, now they're bounced back. That's interesting. Let's find out what we're up against. Let's see. Because again, can outrate us easily. Outrate me. It's got that crazy afterburn. I need to see here. It's gonna merge. Didn't get any shots on it, so we'll see. Again, it's gonna struggle at this point where if I keep my speed up, it has to go high. That's the downside to the Talon. It can outrate me at lower speeds, but it cannot catch the arrow. Merge there. It's holding its fire though, which means I think it's gonna have... Oh wait, yeah, it's got the ballistics. So it has the ballistics. Now here's where we leave the Talon in the dust. And again, we've got a gun that can spray me down. And also, like, if I turn badly, I will get absolutely fucked because of this. But again, Talon cannot keep up with Arrow if I want to disengage. It has to go high. And this is where there's the Arrow's bonus, if you want to say, there. Talon's had to go up to get to speed, and I can push this way now. We're very much at the stage where I do not want to go slow. I will die if I go slow. I have meme cannons versus lots of bullets. Lots of bullets. And I'm just not confident enough to go up against a Talon right now in the current flight model, because I know after I was playing with it how fast it can turn when we go slow. And I can't play the burn its bullets out shit, because it has a lot of them. Now we're into a radius fight, like I was saying. Talon's gonna burst here. But again, Arrow literally has the ability to keep in this situation. The shields of the Talon are going down. What the fuck? Why is the shields fluctuating on the Talon? I don't get that. Is it trying to stealth or something? I don't understand. Let's go with a pass here. Oh no, I'm too fast at the stage. It's gonna go fast here. And it went for a ram instead. It fucking side drifted in. I don't know if that was intentional or if it actually went for that. That was pretty memey, like. I think we'll be in prison though, if it's the case. Maybe we'll see. I like that actually. Proper guided missile. Hey dude, I was not expecting it to fucking go sideways in. I was like, alright cool, it's gonna go out that way and it's gonna come back in. But that was like a proper Tokyo drift. Oh shit. I'm actually... Oh no, I'm not. I am... Oh yeah, I am at Grimhex. Interesting. The deadliest ballistic ship. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. I'm gonna have to now be a little bit more wary of maneuvers like that, because that was just a fucking torpedo coming towards me. Guided missile. That was pretty solid, man. I do like that. Yeah, so now, because there's no desync, or kind of like, if you want to say no desync, or no positional desync, gonna have to be more careful.
ASOP vehicle retrievers welcome.
He was the careful spear mode? Hey, I don't know, dude. It fucking worked, man. I gotta give mad props. It fucking worked. But yeah, you can see there that that's the Talon's problem in atmosphere, is that it can't keep up with Gladius and Arrow, but it can outturn them at slower speeds. That's where it excels on. It just puts you in that nice little safe sort of bubble and stuff like that.
Has been sent.
Well, that was pretty cool. I enjoy the collisions. A hand-guided missile. It's something that you don't expect actually in the game. But yeah, no prison for us though.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Looks like the game considered that you are killing him, not... yeah, I think he died before I died, and maybe that is the... or she, whatever. Whoever it is. This is the Talon pilot, by the way. I want to know which memester is on. Let's see the memesters in the list. That's the Talon pilot. Fuck. I'm saying to did you ram me? You ran me. Oh, it was funny shit, man. Fucking hell.
Welcome. Please visit the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I would actually, to be honest, Fresh, I would be very impressed if somebody could do that with Carthol transform at the last second and spear through. Chaos lag is longer. No, there's a bug where if you come up to the Chaos holding F too much, it goes into this weird mode where it sticks. But if you walk away, see look, there, it's stuck. And then all your ships are claimed because of it. And you actually have to close it down, go up to it again, press F, quickly let go of it. And there you go, there's your actual list. There seems to be a weird, dodgy thing with it. Strange. And again, you can see here that it's gone. Like you can stand back and somebody I don't know if anyone can actually like do anything. Literally became an arrow. I mean, the cool thing is, with that RAM, I'm not upset about it because of the desync changes in 3.17. Like, if that had been 3.16 and the Talon was like facing in the completely opposite direction and I randomly blew up and it walked away, that's when it gets super, super annoying. But the fact that all that was as I'm turning in, you've got this Tokyo drifting Talon, which I'm expecting to go out and wide, literally just fucking hard came in. Sideways. You could hear the gas, gas, gas music. And I just was not expecting it to move like that. And these are going to be all the experiences that we get, I think, with how good 3.17 is. Like, CIG have done a really, really, really fucking good job, like. Really good job. If that had been 3.16, you had been Avenger 1, it's a public PvP. What? Interesting that I didn't go to jail, though. Interesting. I wonder if they fixed the call to arm. I don't imagine that's the case. Expedition? Yeah, we can take off the Nomad. I wanted to have a wee shot of the old Sabaru. Sabaru, we can go with them. That's fine. We'll take these off. I think I can change these out. Yeah. Do like 600. We'll just go with these ones. These are pretty cool. Got the pan first. I still want to do the... Do I have enough to do the memes? Yeah, you know what? Let's try this, right? This is gonna be very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, have you got the clip? Nice. Let's have a look. This will be interesting. Because again, it swung out. I don't get that. Is it trying to stealth or something? Yeah, so look at it here. It's pointing as in to turn in with me, which is good, right? I understand. Let's go with but here, watch this. Like there. Yeah. Oh no, look. It's engaged Tokyo drift mode. It's literally going sideways. So in my head, I'm expecting it to go out this way. As I turn in, I'm turning into the circle, and it's going to drift maybe to try and merge and come behind me and stuff like that. But I'm not expecting for the next part. So I turn here, thinking it's drifting, and look at it! It just fucking turns! It just instantly fucking turns. So maybe like he dropped the afterburner to push in harder at that point. Because again, I'm expecting this thing to go out a little bit wider, but it literally is flying at me, fucking notching 90 degrees. And at this stage, look, there's nothing. It's so fucking fast. I didn't have any time to react. Yeah, he's trying to pre-turn, but I was expecting, I could see the pre-turn, but I was expecting the wide, like it to go out wider, but it just snapped in and turned way too tight. And as I try and turn out, at that last stage, you can see my face. Look here. Where is it here? We'll go here. You can see my face. It's like, shit! I was not expecting that. There we go, look. That's the face of, fuck! I've never seen that happen before in the game in a very long time. It literally turned in. And it went for a ram instead. That's so fucking sick, man. I like that. Right, let's do, I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm thinking for meme's sake, let's do these. Because I don't have enough FLs. I need to go and get more FLs for the memes. And this is not working. Have we arcade? Arcade? Oh, wait. Is it just a bug? Yeah, it's a 4K. Fuck's sake. Let me do the underscore display. It's like what, free? Doesn't say any like loss. I can't remember what the thing is for that. Just lag? My character is dying inside. It's like eyes are closed. I think the Talon has killed my eyes. That was nice. Yeah, that was scary actually. Because again, I was not expecting for that thing to just turn in so fast. No, that wasn't an intentional ram, Edison. That was basically, you could see that the Talon was pre-nosing to get on my 6 faster and dump the tank to keep up with me. But as I'm turning in on it, because I'm expecting it to go wider, because there's no desync, it fell short. And I don't think it's anyone's fault. I think it's just literally the Talon is wanting to do something, I'm wanting to do something, and you're just so used to this game where you have this fake leeway of desync and positional that you get away with these things. Now there isn't any of it. We had a collision. Just a plain, simple, both of us fucked up and crashed into each other. The Talon is wanting to pre-nose and slide. As I go this way, the Talon is wanting to do this and come around. Perfect. It was already pre-nosing early, but I wanted to try and counter it by tightening off my radius. So as it comes round, I'm going like this as well. And then just unfortunately, because there was no lag, we went like this into each other. And that is just... that's sick. That's really sick. Because then people won't do it as much as they do in 3.16. You'll be like, oh, right, okay. This might be a little bit of an aggressive maneuver. And you can't get away with the desync bugs. When they get angry, well, again, ramming is a valid tactic. The only time I'm anti-ram is if somebody's on a pad, you know what I mean, or in a hangar. If like, for example, I'm in a 2 versus 1 and maybe they're struggling to kill me and the second one just waits and rams into me and ejects, I'm fine with that, to be honest. That's a valid tactic, you know. I don't think people will ram as much as they want to. And again, most of the time it just might not be that somebody's actually planning to ram. It could just be a mistake, you know. So I can't really ever get mad if somebody's intentionally trying to ram me. I don't think that was intentional though. I generally feel that was 2 players playing 316 in their heads, and unfortunately we both turned too tight and we had a head-on collision because of it, and we got a good laugh from it as well. This time, or now, because I've been in that scenario, next time I'm not going to tighten my turn as much as I did, because I was fully expecting the Talon to drift way more than it actually did. I was actually struggling as well with the Talon. I don't know what I was going to be able to do with it, because I'm in an arrow, I've got the meme cannons on, it's got the ballistics that really do hurt. Those guns are really, really good. But as I was showcasing with that one, the Talon can't keep up with an arrow in the radius, and it can't keep up with the arrow in the straight. When it goes into the rate, the Talon is disgusting, really disgusting. So I was just basically playing with the Talon as much as I could to try and figure out a way of actually engaging with my shitty cannons, and where I just don't get vaporized by those things, because they are pretty deadly if you get close range on it. If I were 2 players playing 3-4, that crash would have been a pad ram and an explosion would have been a 30k to the server. Pretty true actually, Chief. How you doing, Godbrox? 2 players think there was still desync in their heads as well. Yeah, it'll take a lot of people to get out of the idea of desync. Generally, people are so used to desync that it's surprising when you see it working. And it's really, really good. Really, really good. I love the idea that I'm going to have to play completely different. I'm going to have to strategize a little bit more different. I have to be very, very wary of Talons because of these guns now, and as well with Carthols with the guns now. I have to be careful with certain missile groups. If somebody is using cannons and they know what they're doing in atmosphere, it's, again, there's a lot of more variables now added into Star Citizen. It's where practice will just make perfect, you know? Yeah, the bigger ships, yeah. And it'll also be where, for example, if I'm flying around by myself and like a hurricane turns up, I'm not even going to be able to bother playing with it because I don't have the guns desyncing. You know, maybe the hit reg is off in the game and ESP is off in the game, but it's still going to hurt massively.
Welcome to the ASOT.
I didn't finish the ship, I don't think, because it kind of bugged out. I still think ships like the Hammerhead need more range. Well, we know that they're working on a setup for turrets where it gives weapons a bonus to range or rate of fire, whatever they decide to go on, you know. We already know that. They're working on it. It's not anytime coming kind of jazz. If you go back a few months ago with Yogi and the team talking about where they want to go with things, it's very interesting to see. Unfortunately, not to belittle the team, they're a very small team. It's not like they have 20 people working on things, you know. I'll do this, this. What kind of make this chunky? Chunky, that'll do. I don't have any modules, so, and I don't have the skin as well, the racing skin. Get these off. By the way, Fresh, if you can, dude, do an RSI on that clip, if you can, for me, please. I'd appreciate that. Right. The memes are... I wish I had 4 of these, but we don't. So we're gonna do... left... right. I want to see what FLs sound like. Again, we're not really setting up for PvP, by the way, guys. This is just pure atmosphere, memes. I'm wanting to hear the sounds of these guns. These are not a good choice. Don't think that canon gameplay is back. Canon gameplay might have to change and stuff.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
What about the desync? Has this patch improved the... Oh, dude! Have you not seen or heard about... Watch this. Watch this. This is atmosphere combat, and it's not desync. I don't get that. This is 100% pilot error right now. Is it trying to stealth or something? I don't understand. Going into a fight against the Talon is pre-nosing. I noticed the pre-nose, counter the pre-nose. And with no desync, we ram into each other. I've not rammed into somebody like that in a very long time. You know what I mean? That there's pretty much, I've not noticed any desync. Now there is weird like hitboxes that people talk about or pip calculations and stuff like that. I'm no expert on those areas to be able to be like, yeah, I noticed the changes. I'll let the arena commander guys give feedback on that one. But definitely I've versed a Sentinel and a Mercury Star Runner, and they've not landed any major shots on me because they're and then this is them reversing as well, because there's no desync bubble nonsense, which is really good. And in that fight against that guy, girl, whoever in the Talon, who was pre-nosing, was turning really well, was going inverted, I generally was having to think on how I could even bother to engage on it. Because I'm going through my head of, right, there's no desync, I can't play the I'll strafe a little bit more like this, and this will cause hopefully a desync bubble kind of scenario and stuff. It's more like, how do I engage, how do I disengage, this person is good, this person is shit, I can play it this way. 317 is really, really good actually. Now PvE desync is still very bad, and FPS shooting, PvP, and PvE is still very bad. But again, they only mentioned... Why are we getting the capital hanger for a fucking saber? They only mentioned player to player, and it's really, really good. The guys who do Arena Commander seem to be very, very happy with it. Apart from like the ESP and Pip... it's too... I don't even know how to explain it. ESP, Pips, and Hit Reg seems to be a little bit iffy right now. But CIG are aware of things, fine-tuning stuff. We might not see it fixed in 3.17, but maybe in 3.17.1. They've added some other stuff. But yeah, it's really, really good, yeah. Still waiting for some ace pilot to get an airborne kill with an A2 mob. What, you mean kill a ship with an A2? Well, like, what, hit somebody with a bomb in midair? Hey, to be honest, like, I'm not even gonna say it's impossible, because technically, without desync, there's a good chance you could release a bomb and somebody goes fuck. I fucking collided with a Talon at high speed. I'm not gonna say that hitting somebody with a bomb ain't hard or ain't impossible. It's very much possible right now, which is cool.
You are clear to launch.
Thank you very much, sir. Again, I don't know why they gave a feckin' saber a capital hanger to leave out of, but whatever, I'll take it. Right. We do have a free 25A, and again, I am gonna go and get set up we're gonna head into atmosphere. I gotta sort this out first because I'm wanting to hear the sounds. Again, I'm not bothered about PvP until we go to live. I'm more wanting to just test some things out. If somebody comes for my bounty, they come for my bounty. I'm not bothered about that. It's just I'm not gonna go out of my way and shoot at players, especially with 30Ks and stuff. Where am I going this way? I'm also really hungry as well, guys. I also got a crime stat for ramming into that Talon. Ah, Leg, you were the Talon. Yeah, dude. Right, so we've gone through the video. Because there's no desync, I think both of us are flying as in 316 in our heads. Because this is what I was saying to people with the clip, right? Let me just keep going. I notice you pre-nose, and you start notching. First of all, your shields do a weird thing, where... Let me turn the quality down, guys, just so I get less, I don't get that. So before that fight, you can see, your shields did something really weird. Oh, you took the bounty off. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. You didn't need to do that. I don't mind going to prison. Whilst I'm turning, like for one thing, I didn't know how the fuck to deal with you because I've got cannons. I'm flying around with cannons, and I was flying around you to see what you had because I was like, he's gonna have the new size 4 repeaters, and that's going to hurt like fuck. So it's like I don't know how to fight this. I really don't know. There's no desync to like cushion it or something. I was going through the process. I'm gonna fire missiles at him. I'm gonna be cheesy because I need to clap something first. So as we come here, I'm gonna go in for merge. I'm gonna see how much damage you do. I'm gonna hit you with cannons just to see how it goes. And then here, I instantly notice you notch me. Your ship here goes 90 degrees, and you're now facing there. Now in my head, at the time, I noticed you notch into you're gonna go in for like a pre-turn merge. So in my head, I'm expecting you to drift. Because it's not like 316, you would move away, which gives me the ability to come in. So I counter your merge by tightening off. This is the face of, uh-oh. I've just made a horrible fucking mistake pre-turning in to your pre-turn. Yeah. Oh shit, sorry. And then, look at that face. So cause I'm expecting you to drift out. So I turn round on you. So as you turn that way, I'm gonna come in and turn that way and hopefully, maybe, get in on the turn. And I wasn't expecting your ship to drift so tight because there's no desync, you know? So yeah, the face of shit. There's no desync. And I've gone way too tight into this turn thinking you would just fly past me. And I think I hit you with either the wing or the tail because well, obviously my cameras were in the way so I couldn't see. You had gone, Netherland had taken you away. My face is still like, fuck. And then I popped like a split second later, and I think that's the desync. I think I should have, like, if there was a bit more sync, I would have popped the same time as we collided, but you had died, and then I died like a split second later, you know? And I just burst into laughter because, again, I thought you were trying to ram me, but then relapsing in my head, I was like, there was just no desync. We fucking collisioned each other, trying to counter each other by fucking ramming. So it's fucking sick, man. Really enjoyed that fight, even though there wasn't a fight. But it was nice to actually feel the game where people are where they look like on the screen. It was funny all the time. I was thinking the black loon screen was what did happen? So yeah, I'm going to have to change the way I fly a little bit and not be so hard on the turns, because I'm gonna end up hitting a lot more people this way. Yeah, well, whilst we were fighting, I was explaining to people the difference between the Talon and the Arrow in 3.17, where if I stay low and I stay in a radius fight against you, the Talon can't do anything against it. And this is where I didn't know how to engage you, because the moment that we tight turn, the Talon is king of rate, which is the nose-to-nose combat, and you would have gone up over, and because you had the ballistics, I was like, I'm going to get absolutely splattered. I'm flying around in Mimi cannons. I don't have repeaters to do range, so all I could do was try and force you to run out of afterburner and maybe get a kill that way. But yeah, like, I know how the Talon is nuts. The TheDarkLaw is nuts. And if you're flying around with really shit guns, that's a scary, scary thing. Like a Talon coming in, inverted on you and stuff. I was worried when I saw you in the Arrow, oh, don't worry about these things, dude. I'm like, if I'm flying as a criminal and I'm flying meme builds, that's my fault. I can never blame anyone coming after my bounty. I always just appreciate the content, you know? Again, most likely it would have got to the stage because I was, after about 30 seconds to a minute, I really didn't know how I was going to engage you, because I'm fucking testing cannons out. And, yeah, I see a Talon with ballistics. I already know what it can do. I'm like, shit. I really don't know how to fight this. Oh no, they are going to hit. If you get into a rate fight, Aleg, those guns disintegrate fighters. Disintegrate. However, if a fighter can keep up to speed, they don't do much damage. So save your burst for when you get really close to somebody, because they hurt so bad. Really, really hurt bad. And they're great against bigger ships as well. That's why I was just flying around in circles at speed, because I knew the moment I slowed down, I was gonna just go boop. Because I don't have the HP or the shield to deal with something like that. If I had maybe ballistics myself, possible. If I had repeaters, I could have maybe damaged you at range, possible. But generally those guns really, really do hurt on Daymar, because I plan to use the TheDarkLaw myself with them. They're very, very good. TheDarkLaw, do you get those HOTAs in the angle? It is, it's actually a flight stick, dude, in Z-axis. So it's actually a joystick that I've got using Z-axis with Verpal. So obviously with that one there, you can do ! flight. But this just makes it look like a throttle, which is what it's designed to do, but I still have the strafes attached. So it's kind of like a throttle, not a throttle, basically. Not good for like a game like DCS World or anything, because it's, again, not a throttle. Would they work very good on the TheDarkLaw? What, the ballistic machine guns? Yeah, we were showing them off earlier. They're really, really good on the TheDarkLaw. But again, the Talon has that. The Talon is faster at rating right now than anything I've seen. But like what Aleg was dealing with, is an Arrow can radius fight and stay at speed, and the Talon has to go up to get to that speed, which obviously means that I can stay low and more in a safe zone. As long as you just don't get into this. This is what you'd be like rate fighting, where you're very tight circle. If I was doing this in an Arrow, for example, keeping up a Talon, I would land shots, but because of the size 4 ballistics, I am going to melt. And why won't this go away? There we go. You've got to be very, very careful now in atmosphere. It is no longer meme citizen because of the no desync. You can't use the desync as an advantage to land some shots on people or break away. The moment I heard the I'm fucking, I'm turning the opposite direction because I'm like, oh, here we go. You see the fucking bullets spraying at me. And I'm like, I'm facing the other way because I'm wanting to go around the Talon. The Talon's looking at me because it's a one circle king. In Star Citizen terms, anyway. And we got absolutely fucked up, so... And then obviously we have that fantastic collision. Right. Let's see. So we've got the bearings. And that's the FLs. Now I don't have them. Let's move them into staggered format. So this is staggered bearing. And this is staggered FL. I think I actually like the bearings. I think I like the bearings better for staggered noise. Got a bit more... You think the FL sounds better? I don't know, the bearings sound a lot more like sci-fi, I feel. Yeah, it's definitely more ergonomic, Odin. Definitely. I definitely would like to try all 4 FLs. I will have to try and go into Port Olisar to get that, but... I do like the animations of the FLs better as well. They've got more of like a piston kind of motion. Yeah, definitely the FLs are more visibly pleasing, I feel, in staggered format. Cool, man. I really wish this was a viable option. Maybe it is, you know? No, this is the Saber. We're just playing around with cannons, because in 3.17, Kai, they've added stagger fire to the pilot. So we used to have staggered fire on the gunner only. In ships. Now the pilot can do staggered. So this is non-stagger. That's how we've had it for a while. Now you can actually flip a button here, which is there for staggered fire right beside noise, and this is what it looks like. Hang a minute. Yeah. Go in, or you can do... So it's got interchange on it, and I feel this is going to be actually a really good way to do cannons, because the problem with cannons sometimes is if you're firing and it fires all your shots, there's a high chance that it'll miss, but if it's more a barrage of cannon, you're going to miss some shots, but cannon still outs damages repeater, you know? One way to conserve ammo, yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I'm not in any, like, decent fit. I'm just... I come to Daymar because it's got the reverb. It does sound really, really, really good, actually. Need to try this out. I would definitely roll cannon fit if maybe like I had a wingman with repeaters and change out that way. Ooh, bearings sound cleaner. Yeah, they sound more sci-fi-ish, where it's like a softer noise. For example, like a more like a high-pitched one. If you hear here. But like the... do I have a... yeah. So... like it's pushing air through a bottle kind of thing. And the FLs are more like chug 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 piston noise. I want to try Omniskis actually. They got a slight TIE fighter sound from Star Wars. Yeah, that's a good way of actually describing them. No idea how it would actually be in PvP. We're just gonna have to test out, and unfortunately, because we don't have Arena Commander to test out atmosphere with cannons, we are very much at the mercy of trial by fire in the actual universe. We might get some good results, but we might also get some really bad results. We'll need to just play with it a lot more. Again, with no desync, it is a shit ton of damage to hit somebody with cannons. And they do come out a lot faster, I feel. I'm still waiting for cannons to be very slow rate of fire. You know, heavy damage shots like bang, bang kind of thing. But CIG have got them in this weird, like, it's kind of like an auto cannon if you think about it. Instead of actually like a cannon. Oh no. See if I can get a mission here. Test them out on a poor, defenseless NPC. Do I have anything? The autocannon field. The problem is that you run out of ammo so fast with it, Invictus. Like, it just gets to the stage where kill one person and then, or kill one thing and you're so out of ammo. I think if once they get NPCs desync sorted, it might be better. It might be good against players now. Again, more testing is required, but I'm gonna just wait until like all scenarios are put in. Again, I think repeaters will still be king in space. Cannons on hard atmosphere, and we're talking about Daymar and under, which would then be Microtech, Hurston. Cannons might stand a chance. Might. Because of no desync, and you get hit by 4 size 3 cannons, it is a lot of damage. And for an arrow, a talon, or even a gladius, it is going to take off your shields in one volley, and it's going to do massive hull damage if it connects. The question would be is, what happens in the process that you inflict that damage on? So, we'll need to see. I definitely wouldn't use it for space combat though, like PvP. It would always be repeaters. So it might be where you fly with, like, say, 2 Gladius, their repeater setup, and you bring in a Saber with cannon setup, and just do it that way. Lots to try around. But definitely atmosphere combat is feeling, oh, it's so good, man. Having to actually dodge a Talon and ballistics to figure out what you're doing, because if you go in head first, that thing's just gonna be like, you're fucking gone. Those repeaters are the other ones are like, no joke. again, we go into the stage with like cannons where it's, you know, shields are already gone with that shit. Damn it! Now it's gonna jerk around because we're talking about NPC combat. There's desync with NPCs. Players don't do this shit, by the way, anymore. This is just an NPC. PvP is going to be more fun for combat. I'm just telling you right now, guys. Damn it! Damn it! I don't even know where to aim. White pip. Teleporting NPC. My weapons are not even regenning. That's how bad it is. Look at that. My weapons are not regenning. There's so much memes going on right now. Good. I love how I'm at full power to weapons and my guns ain't going back up. Recycle it slightly. Oh my god.
Damn it.
What the fuck is it doing? What the fuck? No! Somebody fix this, please. There's no fucking way I can have solid PvP and this. What do you even call this? NPC? Please just sit still and die. Yeah, so that's PvE for you guys. I can't wait to see everyone happy with that one. That is an absolute nightmare. Nightmare fuel. Time to kill seems a little slow. It ain't the cannons that's at fault. It's the teleporting ninja squirrel NPC. It's my poor aim, yeah. It's all my fault, guys. That was really horrible. I could not do NPCs if that's the case. That's good fun though. Again, we're not going to get a patch today. We'll get probably a patch maybe Monday, Tuesday. I'm hoping to see if there's any changes. Nice changes.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey Astro Chronicles, how you doing, Chief? I will fly around the asteroid to practice in space. Again, the PvP is really good. It's the PvE is very bad right now. But they could make it improve. It might just be because live and PTU together. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, there's a player as well. Quantum Puck in the Talon. Everyone's gonna be flying around in Talons, like. I can just see it now. Talons with these ballistics. That's the meta. Well, Virgil wanted something different than Arrow and Gladius, I suppose. He got his wish. We're back to Talons. Back to Talons and ballistics. It's like a never-ending cycle with this game. We'll definitely have to do things differently and do Carthual instead. Because I think a lot of people are just going to be talent out of their mind. Talent out of their mind, sadly. But yeah, that is me for today, guys. We've had fun. But I'm going to go and get some dinner. And pass you wonderful people on to people. Ooh, somebody else. Let me have a look. Make sure, guys, !April to get involved in the weekly giveaway for an LTI Saber with all the bells and whistles, courtesy of CIG. And we have, starting tomorrow, we are part of one of 150 partnered Twitch streamers, or Twitch partners, where the more subs we get, starting tomorrow to the 24th, the more prizes we will win. Well, I'll get more merch, basically, from Twitch. Some stuff. It's like a little game mode, you know? It's like a little game mode. It's cool, though. Looking forward to it as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun, guys. But yeah, thank you very much for spending the time. Thank you very much for all the raids. Going Carthol would certainly confuse a few people when they get blown up by it. Yeah, very true. Yeah. Definitely if I was in the Carthol with ballistics, I would have been in a more option to deal with a Talon with ballistics. So definitely. Definitely. Thank you very much for everyone coming in, all the follows, all the support today, the raids. I appreciate everyone popping in. Fortius Green as well with that big juicy raid. And the gift of subs, all that good stuff. We will be back tomorrow. We are here every single day of April. Lots to give away, all that good stuff. And yeah, we got the Toby thing starting on Thursday. We got the Twitch thing starting tomorrow. We got, like, it's just April is full blown speed ahead with stars and stuff. And then hopefully we'll get live by the end of, I think it's going to be at the end of this week. Not this week, but next week, I should say. I think Thursday or Friday there's a good chance, depending on how things go. And I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to Outpost gameplay, free 17-1 with the Scorpius, all these things. Also getting in, do some Arena Commander stuff with some more skilled pilots than I am, and see if I can get better at aiming and all that jazz. But yeah, I appreciate you being here, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday. I'm looking for somebody to pop over to. See if I owe a raid to anyone. If not, I've not raided this person before. I don't think. Yeah. Kelly is? I don't know who this person is. Trip Rodriguez is there. We'll go there. This will do. Anyway, guys. Yeah, you don't do Ticket Max here, dude. You just do !April. Click the link. And all that jazz. It's very, very easy. You don't need points or anything. Just follow the channel. Get involved in the giveaway. And yeah, you'll enjoy it. Raid 1, Raid 2 for the raid. And I will catch you guys tomorrow to the start of the Twitch thing. About 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Have a good weekend, guys. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you for all the support. Ooh. Oh, but definitely looking forward to Free 17 live. If you're looking for today's secret code, that's it there, guys. That's today's secret code. Get involved. You can add it in. Yesterday's, all that jazz. Go through the VODs. You only have to go back to Friday. So free videos will give you free codes. The rest are obviously for last week's one. Oh, I'm strapped in here. Alright, I'm out of here. Take care, guys.